change how you look and feel and perform. The food that you eat directly impacts what kind of fat your body stores and where it stores it. A little bit of that comes down to genetics, but it's also what you eat. Do you know what can happen if you optimize your diet?
2 days ago, I was the lightest I'd been since I was about 23.
Wow.
I've never really experienced that with other diets. I've really not. I thought I was getting there with carnivore diet because I was like, oh, I can do this. I eat whatever I want. I just don't eat carbohydrates. I gained 12 pounds.
But how can you know what to eat? Well, there's a million different diets out there, all sending you mixed signals. I want to show you a way of eating that will help you optimize your results without having to follow some super strict, unbearable diet. And so if you're ready to stop guessing and start knowing, take our quick and easy quiz and discover our science-backed approach to just destroying your vision.
Invest.
What is going on out there, good people? Just sitting down at the desk to see what I can see before I get going. Coming into that 8:30. See that wicked candle right there. Definitely a sit on hands morning right now. Probably get my actual trading day started around 9:45. Did take one trade, and we are basically break even on that trade. Took the stop to break even, and it did come on back and hit me. Wasn't really a confident trade. Kind of jumped in a little bit early. Was on the right side, but was a little early, so decided to get on out. Would have hit target, but it'd be like that sometimes, especially if you're in a trade and you know you shouldn't be in it when you got in. Just go and get out of it, and that's what I did. What is up with this doggone carnival music though? Got to kill that and figure out why getting this backwoods carnival music. Let's do that. If this can get back over about 21,360, this could be a good play, but look at the range on this last candle, 35 points. That means that this one should close out at about 20. Look at that, 19.75. I would need to see the price over 21,360 before I would think about going long. I am long biased this morning. The 15-minute did flip back green. And of course, we got green chart. We are not on green candles right now. These candles are actually black below because price is below the 20 moving average and above this first line of defense. So candles are black right now. I do have a play where I can take a trade off of black candles if price gets back above the 20 moving average, closes above the 20 moving average, and then we break the high, as long as within my range tolerance. I do see that I don't really like that lime green up there, so I'm gonna change that real quick in the background. Let's edit sources. It's actually one of the first. It's gonna be down low. Let's change that to dark green. There we go. I like that color a lot better. So look at that. That's why you want to wait to see it get back above the 10. And in this case, I would have probably wanted to see it back above. I did say 360, 21,360, so that would have been right. To figure out why this music is crazy. Let's go ahead and let's find us some nice elevator music. Up. If we get a red chart right here on the 1 minute, I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna look at the 15-minute 20 EMA and see where it's at in relation. If we below that, I can take some shorts even with the 15-minute being green, but just gonna watch it and see. And that 15, it's going to flip fairly quick. Look at the relation between the 20 and the 200. Got about 10 minutes in between, or 10 points, I should say. So that could be ready to flip at any minute once those cross. Just over here trying to flop out my music real quick. I don't know why it switched over to that like elevator style music, but we're not gonna roll with that today. Or not even elevator music, switched over to like some carnival style music. But I think we got good music on deck. Right, so y'all be safe out there in this market this morning. Look like it's back on that bull crap. I'm just gonna kind of sit on hands for the moment. Try to see if it smooths itself out. Missed some pretty good opportunities. This was another morning that I did not get up at 7 o'clock and come out and get going. So missed some good opportunities, but the market, it's always opportunities. It's all about being on the right side of the trade when you take them opportunities. So not gonna rush into a trade right now and be on the wrong side. That is for sure. We're gonna see if these machines want to stay quiet again today while I'm working. So I do need to get these machines running in the background. And get logged into Discord though, because I am not logged in. Get that booted up. Let's go virtual cam so we can get the stream going over there. If you do want to see these charts running real time, come on over to the Discord, because I do usually stream them over there as well, and they don't have that YouTube lag on them. You pretty much get to see them run real time. I do hope to also get some time in where y'all actually see me taking trades live. Y'all will normally see after the fact where I've been, where I got in at and where I got out at, but these machines be requiring my attention not to be sitting at the desk. So usually that's that about 7 to 8 o'clock when I'm out here. I can kind of trade without really being bothered. Look at that, made that move. Black candles, we back above the 5 minute. What's the range on that candle? So the range was 17 points. Let's see if it at least gives 1R. High, that candle was 60, so we need 77. We need 77 for 1R. Which would have put it below our target would be above that pivot. So it's gonna probably be hard to get 1R out of that trade with that pivot right there. And that's the thing. Definitely got to be on the lookout for things that could affect the trade. Let's see. Hey, good morning. Why? How you doing this morning? Okay, time to gotcha. Anything looking good over there for you this morning? Okay.
I would want the market to go up, then come back down as a pullback. Want to see the price action over there and then go for longs. As of now, market looks oversold. Don't see any trades that I can get into.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. I took one, basically was a flat trade, got out break even. I would have went long off of the 839 candle, because that's a play that I have in my book, but it doesn't have enough room to get me 1R. I would need, let's see, entry was, hold on, let me highlight that candle. Yeah, 17 points with a 67 entry. So for 1R, I would have needed like 77, and that pivot over there is at 71. So I wasn't gonna take the trade. Yeah, I wouldn't have taken the trade even still, but it wouldn't have been enough in there. I want to make sure I can get 1R out of it before I see any kind of things that could affect the trade. I don't mind something being in the way if I'm gonna be up over 1R, because I can, if it doesn't look like it's gonna push through, I can move my stop. That's what it did this morning. I don't even think I was up a half. I was up a little over a half R on that one, and I took the stop to break even, because it was one of those type trades where it didn't have room.
Yeah. Again, it's not that kind of a day that we can place some really good trades as such. We would want to see how market would react in this area. Would it reject this area towards the upside, or it might consolidate again? It's going to be a chop zone though.
So I'm gonna watch how this candle closes right here. Let's see how this candle wants to close. If it can close bullish, probably jump in on this next one. Be smart. I'm not gonna even put full risk on. It's going already up. Look at that gap up. Those are the ones I hate.
Yeah.
Didn't even give me a chance to try to jump in. I wanted to see. I don't like how strong the last candle finished, though. I wanted that to be I wanted it to be bullish, but a little weaker. What was the range on that one? So 7 points. Call it 8-point range. Need 370 for 1R. This might roll over though. But this one I was just trying to look for a sequential pullback. First candle break the prior candle, and it literally gapped up on the break.
Yeah, I looked at it.
So, but like you said, this is not really a nice area to be trying to trade in right here. It needs to pick a side. There go another gap. These candles are just like snapping up. Yeah, look at that. Nasty. Where'd that come from?
Yeah.
Where did that? What? It's like an earnings candle at 8:45. Oh no.
Yeah.
No. Ooh. That was a trap. And you kind of see it with those candles gapping up every time the candle would close, it would gap. But yeah, that was.
Yeah, so this isn't looking great though.
Nah, I agree. 100% with you on that.
Good morning, Spark.
How did the market treat you last night?
Who that?
Yeah, it was all it was all practice accounts. So on the practice account, it shows profits, but on the real trades that we take, it doesn't give profit.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
All the way back down to the last line of defense, and a freaking 20-point bounce off of the level at that 21,285 level marked. Perfect wick off of it for a 20-point move.
Was that a 60-point drop just now?
Let's see that last candle. Call it 72.25.
The old TRS trading system. Being on the right side. It's right. All right, my man. You might have to switch your bullish indicator to bearish.
Yeah, it's right in between right now.
Oh, so the red background doesn't determine it?
It does, but it I need a pullback. I need to, because it's coming out of that green market, so it's really sit on my hands.
Yeah.
It's really neither one of them.
Shit, I'll take the first pullback.
That's when I need to make one when they fighting.
Gotcha.
Because this could just snap right back up and flip the chart green again. But it is, if I look right now, the 20 EMA on the 15 minutes at 330, price is at 311, so we are below that. So if this could give a pullback that's decent, yeah, you definitely will be right to take that bad boy.
First candle will break the new low.
You already know. But this was nasty, man.
That looks like an entry right there. I broke the up candle.
Where at?
On the 1 minute chart.
At what time?
First candle. Right there. I'm looking at your charts.
It looked, oh
It
no.
broke the previous high.
Previous low, you mean?
Yeah, the previous low from a bounce. It's not 3 candles up though, but
Yeah. So and that's the thing. Like,
so you want to wait for a decent pullback.
Yeah.
This shit is momentum. You're not gonna get any pullbacks like that, but
nah, and then I'll just wait on the next one. I'll wait. That's the good thing about if you trade in the 1 minute, a lot of times you don't have to wait long for a pullback. But
that one would have worked just now though.
that would have gave you 1R. Man, ain't the old me want to take this long right here. It's coming off of that line of defense right there. I got a price action line at 285.
Get rid of that guy.
Oh, I want to take it, Spark. I want it like a dope fiend. I want it.
He's like it's Pookie, man. This shit just keep calling me.
I want it. And then watch it's gonna shoot 50 points, and I'm gonna be like, see, look, there it go. Good Lord. There it go. That's 30 points right there, real quick. Like, that's 30 points. But would I have been on the right side of the trade? Nope.
Time will tell.
I would not have been on the right side of the trade.
Right now you would.
Huh?
For 2 minutes you would have.
Yeah, it would have been a green trade, but for this particular system, it wouldn't have been. So now, let's get 2 more candles to the upside. Put price at about 325-ish. That'll be a rough trade. Yeah, they got the Bears got that hammer down. They like a truck driver, got the hammer all the way down.
Wouldn't have been the right side of the trade there. Wouldn't have been the right side there.
Nah, that's what I said. It's it's a trade that would have worked. It would have been a green trade. But it would not have been on the right side of the trade. That's the thing. There is no right side right now. It's just in between. Let's see. This going the way this is looking, it looked like it's gonna recover. Look at all those bottom wicks. Range on that last candle. Range on that last candle was 27.5. Minute has about a 15.
It took everyone's stop losses and then
You think that's what it was? Think they took some people out and they about to run with it?
I'm looking at it. Not being too quick to judge, but looks like so.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, AB. Says news unemployment claims, huh? That was an oddball time though, like 8:45. Yeah, I guess it's gonna give up that last line of defense. 15 minutes gonna flip red. Man, and there goes what looked like the market was gonna try to be bullish.
Yeah.
Man, if I was looking at your chart, once I saw that red shit go first pullback, I'm in that. I will not go against your chart.
Yeah. You see, I said I wanted to go long, but I wouldn't be a fool today after seeing what it's done the last week. But look at the bounce though, right there. Right there, the previous day's close. Those are trades I would take though. Like right there off of previous day's close, I'm expecting the bounce. Now, how long will that bounce last? No.
It wouldn't matter to you because you're going to get in and out that motherfucker. But there goes the money zone. You know damn well you better scale out there.
Yeah, exactly. And see how having that cloud on, it lets you know right there where that 1 minute money zone is at.
Yeah, a red wedge would have went on for me. You'd have been getting red wedges right there off of that close. Now I'm watching this candle to see how it kind of reacts. And if I see another red wedge, I'll probably just put the trade on.
But why is it going? Is it going to give you a red wedge because you inside of the money zone?
Yeah, the candle closed inside of that moving average on the bottom.
Okay,
so
I got you.
This next one, if it closes up here, it'll give me another one. Or I probably have something like if the high touches inside, shoot the red wedge. I probably don't even wait for it to close. But it's enough of a buy up for it to get up there. So just start firing. And at some point, we're gonna get out of there. And once we get out and close below it no longer fires. But now it's giving me red wedges where to enter the market, where all the bears are.
I got you.
So that's the idea, of course. So now that candle closed like that, I'm interested now. You know what I mean? Like maybe because that's a small candle. The first candle that breaks the low of that, you might have to fire.
Yeah, and see that's me. I'm just kind of waiting. I want to see this next candle. I want this candle to close fairly bullish. and then the next candle to come behind that to be that bearish, like inverted hammer candle.
Yeah. No, I get you.
And then I'll be ready to take the trade. Cause like, so one of my rules is, and it's not a rule to not take the trade. It's a rule to know that that trade has a less probability of working. Is going long on a bullish or going short on a bullish candle.
What you got?
And I got these machines running, so I had to turn my volume up. See, that was a bullish candle though, right there. Let's see. Oh, that was a fairly bearish candle. Range on that is 20 points though. I would have to get at a 20-point stop. Yeah, I'm gonna just coming up on 9 o'clock. I'm gonna just sit on hands until after the market opens. Look for some good cleaner trades, but let's see if that one would have worked. First, we got to see if it would have triggered us. Don't look like it's gonna trigger.
This needs juice.
I'm gonna send you this link for where I made that logo at.
Which one?
My the OTRS logo.
Yeah, I found something that was doing logos. It was pretty good.
AI.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't know the website. I forgot, but I should have kept track of it. So like I'm short right now, LMD, and I'm using that wick as my stop.
Okay. The prior candle.
Based off of your system.
Yeah, the prior
I'm
candle.
not waiting for them to break the lows. Yeah, because like it's not that far away, right? What are we, like 20 points away? 10 points away? And after that, the trade is with God. But I'm gonna get these paper cuts, these nice little, $20 loss, $10 loss, $40 losses. And when that shit starts going down, I'm looking for it to break the lows. So what's that about? All the way down to 70?
Yeah, you good. Woo. Yeah, you good right now.
Yeah, I mean, now you're just defending. You can move your shit to break even. You can do whatever you want. I'm not moving. I'm gonna take my stop.
Yeah, I think this about to you might be. I don't know. We're gonna see. We'll see how it plays. No, not jump the gun. You're good. You might mess up by trying to see a full target, because this is possibly setting up for a higher low right here.
It's just gonna have to go, boss. One of the things I've been thinking about is just stop out, get back in, stop out, get back in, but lock that fucking gain in, man.
See, that's now you thinking like how I trade. That's what I do. If I just gotta lock in one R, that's like the trade. I'm basically flat right now in the XFA, but had I not gotten out flat, it would have stopped me out all the way. Also check your DM. I sent you the link to set up the shorts layout inside of OBS. See, look, you're gonna stop out.
Yep, that'd have been fine. That'd have been 10 points. Keep looking for those opportunities, man. Ooh, black candle. That would have been a nice one. So this is black candles in a bear market?
Yeah.
So it's the same color. It's not white.
Nah, it's because of how the moving averages are stacked right now. If this was a true bearish market, the candle would have been gray. But you see, good Lord.
Ooh, that shit ripped.
I told you they was taking that back. And that's almost.
See, this is where supply. That's a big move. That's 70 to.
It's almost. I was about to say 100 points. That's almost that's from down there off of that previous day.
Yeah.
Man.
So like, if you were playing supply and demand, bro, that demand that you have down there would have been an easy entry. But if you're playing the trend, you're gonna miss that move. And that's okay. It's okay, because if you believe that red background is gonna kick in, you just got to be a part of that down move, boss.
Yeah, but see that could be another play. It's just I got to go back and back test it, because we can get wedged in between those two lines of defense. The price can get wedged in between those and just kind of chop around, which it's done. That's when it's kind of like a rangy day, but I would have to see what the back testing shows on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't take it, because of the discipline I have now. They're gonna have to leave me on that one.
But see, so it's giving black candles, like how yours give a wedge when you in that like money zone. This is giving black candles when price is below the 20, but above that first line of defense. Now, if price was below, like if that magenta colored line was below the first line of defense and price was in between, it would be gray candles. So it's just because of how the market is stacked right now. And I got to get some work done today.
Yeah, I'm on the same tip today, man. Like, I'm gonna try to do this pre-market show real quick, and then I'm gonna just get to work. Definitely have been seeing that playing the first 30 minutes, I can trigger tilt faster. I'm taking a lot of trades within the last 2 days, so I'm gonna slow down with that. And my high probability comes afterwards. So
yeah,
I need to just
that makes sense.
I need to let that volatility die down a little bit, because it's great when you hit it, but it sucks when you get stopped out and you think it's coming and you get back in, and you think it's coming and you get back in. And like I say, man, everything is all right. It's just you got to take your stops. Yesterday, I took my stops and was down for $460, and I was green $90 by the end of the day.
Yeah, and that's
what I was trying to tell. Go ahead.
Oh no, that's what I'm about to say, and that's why, like, when you say you don't have to hit that, you don't have to hit that lick, because you could just take the smooth trade the rest of the day and be good.
Yeah, your edge tells you that you're gonna lose battles, but if the war is the end of the day, you're gonna win the war. You know what I mean?
If you do everything you're supposed to do right.
Exactly. I did everything I was supposed to do right yesterday, meaning I was going short. One thing I violated was the fourth trade in that zone. I took 4 trades in a zone, bro. 3 is the max that I can take. So why did I take that 4th one? Oh, guys, we're bullish today. Holy shit. I would have been bullish, LMD. We're above the 200 moving average.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I said, like, that's why I still had my thing flipped to green, because it hasn't flipped to red yet.
Dude, I would have, so my chart would have caught that bounce, because I had a demand line down there, so it would have been a trigger. Okay. I'm excited to see how the new chart layout looks today.
What you changed about it?
Well, I defined that the triggers, I made them bigger. It's not like, it's one, you'll see. I'm gonna go and do what you call it right now.
All right.
It's just one, like the wedge, I just got one picture of it. You ain't gotta look at multiple wedges. You just got one picture of the wedge. Then the demand line, I zoomed in on it, and then you have like the words, bull, pivot wedge, bull, money zone bounce or pullback wedge, bullish demand. And now you know, like, you see this shit, you should be going long, right? Like, it just has to be out of the way of the charts. And I think I did a good job in placing it in a certain way, but we'll see, man. It's our virtual camera. You can take a look real quick. Let me know what you think. Capture OBS virtual. There you go. So based on that triggers that we have, damn, that's a pivot up there. Ooh. The bulls are coming.
Watch spark. Yeah, for me, it just needs to close over that like 350-ish area.
I like that Top Step X you got up there, showing your P&L when you get into a trade.
Yeah.
Dude, that's all you need right there, bro.
Yes, if I'm sitting here trading, because
Yeah, you
people
don't need
are
to show
going.
the other chart.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say like, okay, I'm about to get in this trade right now, and you'll see it work.
Numbers moving.
And like I said, I could drop an arrow on the chart where I got in at.
Yeah,
So
exactly. I like today's market, guys. I really do. I like the fact that we are above the 200 on the 2 minute and the 200 on the 1 minute. And then we have the 15 minute 200, sorry, the 100 on the 2 minute. And then we have the 200. We're above the 200 with a nice bounce away from it. So I don't expect us to go back down there again. But if we do at the open, take any bull setup. What's a bull setup? Look at the bottom left.
yeah, that was a nice little run right there. That was like the black candle setup. Once it got back over that 20 EMA.
Yeah, 100%.
But again, look at the color of the chart though. So that's a black candle setup on a red chart going long. So you're not 100% going with on the right side, but
you wouldn't be. I would be.
Yeah. For me, I'm not 100% on the right side. Kind of jumping. It's about to flip the chart.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and start the broadcast. You want me to stay on?
That's up to you.
Guys.
You good? I'm over here running shirts. You didn't hear my machine running just then?
Man, your machine's a ghost, bro.
That's what's up. Well, I'll be quiet while you doing your thing.
It should be fast. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. What's going on, good people? Happy Thursday. It is February the 27th. I hope you guys had a great overnight session if you traded it. Hope you had a great pre-market session if you traded it. This is the pre-market show here at Spark and Trade. Let's take a look at levels today and figure out how we're going to play this market. Go into our... That's why it wasn't showing up.
Man, oh man. Decent little pullback right there. We got a red chart though, so if it broke the high of that candle, what is that? That's 12 points. Would be trading against the chart going long right here. Oh, hold on. Let me mute myself. Let's see. See if this was a green chart, I'd be looking for a first 1 minute candle to make that new high. But just be a spectator. We just gonna be a spectator until the market opens and does what it wants to do, settle itself out. We done recovered all of that darn 845 drop. Let's see. Range on that candle is 8 points. See, this is let's see if this one would have worked, even though we got this red background. Not something that would have been tradable for me, but I'm curious. 8 points. So what's the high of that candle? So would need 60 for 1R. Drop, remove that arrow. But yeah, when that candle broke the high right there, would have needed 21,360 for 1R, but it's a red chart, which is telling me that the 5 minute is still bearish. So I would be trading against what the 5 minute is telling me, but I would be just taking that 1 minute candle to make the new high setup, which is not the right thing to do. So I didn't. We'll see if that chart gonna flip green. In order for the chart to flip green, if you see the magenta dash line and there's a green dash line directly below it, once that crosses, then that 1 minute chart will flip green, which will tell me that the 5 minute market is flipping green, not the 1 minute. So that's why I say I can see everything that I need to see on the 1 minute chart. I'm basically looking at information for 3 different time frames. I got the 1 minute, I have the 5 minute, and then I have the information for the 15 minute, all on that one chart. That's all I need to be looking at. But it's good to be able to look at and see what the hourly is looking at. We visual people, so it's good to see what the hourly looking like. It's good to see what the 15 is looking like. We'll back that 15 out a little bit and notice we in a solid red state. New 15 minute candle has a top wick on top of it, so we could make a move back up and then test that top about 375. So let's check it out. Let's see what it does. We would just about be up 1R on that trade. Another 1 point and we'd be up 1R. But like I said, it would have been against what the chart was showing. And why jump in a trade when it doesn't have the highest probability? The aim of the game is to take trades that have the highest probability, and if we can control and make sure that we are taking trades with the highest probability, why not do it? And that's what I'm working on with this on the right side of the trading system, making sure that when you enter a trade, you are ensuring yourself that you are on the right side and that trade has the highest probability of working. We do know that not all trades are going to be green, even when everything is right on the trade. But like I said, if you can better your odds, and that's what this trading thing is. It's a game of odds. If you can better your odds, wouldn't you want to do that? Let's say old LMD over there on that 855 drop. I would have been all over that going long. Playing price to hold that first line of defense. Playing price to hold previous day's close. Is it a high probability trade? It's not. But what it is you just got to figure that the market is going to try to hold that level. Let's take it. I'm trying to avoid taking those when they aren't the highest probability. They're not the most quality of trades. And look at that. What we had gotten, this would have gotten close to getting 1R, and that then rolled over, and that candle would have stopped you out. So that's why that wouldn't have been a good trade on this green background, on this red background. And that background could have been green, and you possibly could have got the same result, but at least it would have had a higher probability of working on that green background. Another little slight pullback with another 1 minute candle that's about to set a new high, and kind of wicked over it, but we're still on that red background. So be another non-tradable first 1 minute candle to make a new high. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna turn on the Discord. Spark is doing his pre-market setup over on his channel. So just turned it back on. Just as I turn it on, he's wrapping up.
Let's take it into the 2 minute chart where we have our grid for the 5 minute and the 2 minute.
I'm gonna bring Spark setup up if I can, so give me 1 second. Where is it? I need to make a something to say like Spark setup, so they'd be like, what the heck is he done did to his charts? What y'all looking at right now is Spark and Trades layout, his trade system. Figured since I'm not really trading right now, I'll bring it up, let y'all take a look at and see what he's usually watching.
That's right, guys. Welcome. Shout out to LMD for the plugin. I just want you guys to know I am pulling levels from the 1 hour and the 15 minute. As crazy as these levels may sound or may seem, please keep in mind that today they will get tested. They may get tested. These are the phrases I have to use because I am not a financial advisor, but we have our 1 hour level up there at 21,578 for NQ. as a supply, 29.99 as a demand, 21.287 on a 15-minute might be a possible bounce, and a rejection is 21.447. Now that we understand the levels, when we look at the 2-minute chart, I'm bullish. I'm bullish today because we are above this big green line here. That's our 15-minute 200 moving average. Every time the market comes back into the 100, 200 moving average, that's that purple line and the yellow, we should expect a bounce, especially if we get a signal. We had a demand line down there, bounce. We kept getting bounces down there for pullback wedges. And then this morning we had a pretty nice drop, but we were still above the 200 moving average on a 15-minute, and we had a demand down there. So you could have played the bounce and caught this move to the upside. Now at the open, all I'm looking for is a signal. These green wedges are signals, demand lines are signals, and these lime green wedges are signals. So I'm not trying to get in before the market opens because we could get a big drop before we pop, but that's how we're thinking about playing today. If we break this line, I'm going to flip bearish. But until then, I want to be a part of every one of these opportunities.
Which line is that? The yellow line?
That's the big green line here.
Okay.
With pink in the front. That would be, the level is 21.256.
That's your
right now. That
15,
moves.
That's your 15-minute 200.
That's correct.
And that's a SMA.
Yeah, simple moving average on a 15-minute. We break that. So like if we get below the 200 on a 2-minute, you might have more bearish sentiment, but I don't care. I'm thinking about a potential bullish move out of that level. And we had that retest. We had that fake out move here. It's more psychology than I need to get into, but I don't think we'll break this level for the rest of the day. We might just continue to run up. So we want to see these green wedges, and we want to see these lime green wedges above this 200, which is 21.327. If we get that, then I think we have a good bull run. We are in oversold territory on the 2-minute, but on the 15-minute, we're still in we are in overbuy levels on the 2-minute. Because we're at S1 and S2. But on the 15-minute, we're in oversell. This is a little bit complicated, but basically the market dumped this big on a 1 hour, and we're in standard deviation 1 and 2. I trust the macros versus the micros, and I want to get into that parabolic bounce phase. So I'm targeting these levels up here, 21.451, 21.556 as a potential target for the market to go to. And yeah, that's it. We're bullish as soon as the bell opens.
Things. Well, yeah, my chart tried to flip red or tried to flip green there for a real quick second and flipped right back red again. If you look, you see that those two moving averages are so close to crossing. Once they cross, that's the sign. Back in the day, I would try to anticipate that. I'd take a trade and then this can just flush right back out. That's that being on the right side of the trade. Like, wait for it to happen. Get the confirmation. Don't just assume that it's going to do something, because as they say, a lot of times when you assume, you can make a out of yourself. And this market will make a out of yourself a lot of times. So let's just be patient. That's the name of the game. And trading, a lot of people spell patience with a P-A-Y. Be patient. If you be patient, it will pay you. So market got a lot of time left in it. We don't need to rush into it.
Like, there's 8 hours. There's no need to rush the first 30 minutes.
Exactly.
Even if you take an L. You have 8 hours to gain it back. Relax.
Yeah, and the thing is, though, like they say, the first 15-20 minutes blows up more accounts than any other time during the day.
That is crazy to me.
Because it has,
I can't stop trading the first 15.
yeah, and it has so much volatility. Man, I really need to do better on checking my email. Yeah, let's see what happens. We got what, 2 minutes?
LMD, I don't see your channel. You went live yet?
Yeah, I'm live.
Go give my boy a quick like.
Yeah, I'm showing excellent. Look like I got 2 people in the room right now. To those 2 people, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hopefully the market has been kind to you if you've been out here trading. And if you're just sitting over there waiting on it to work itself out, I'm right there with you. I'm in no rush to jump in a trade. I did take one trade this morning. Wasn't the highest of probability, and it was up a little under 1R. Took my stop to break even and ended up just stopping out for a flat trade. So if you can see up there where it shows my Top Step X P&L, just slightly green, basically flat. Hey, good morning, DGI. How you doing over there? Glad to have you in the building this morning. We got Spark in the building this morning. Uh-oh, my fat fingers. Me and Spark always hanging in the Discord, whether it's my Discord or it's his Discord. We hanging in one of those Discords. Always good if you don't have a group to hang out in. Be sure to come on over to either one of those. Because with trading, it could be a lonely game. Trading can be a lonely game. So, go to bell.
All right, here we go, guys. The bell has rung. Let's see what we get. We want a pullback.
Let's see.
Market doesn't give you the pullback sometimes.
You looking for a pullback to go long?
I'm always long right now. I'm long until I tell you when I'm stopped.
Yeah.
I just want to see the trigger, though. If I see the trigger, I'm shooting, bro.
I got you.
I said I was going to be hands off for the first 30 minutes, so fucking A, bro. But I think we're going to shoot.
Yeah, you know me. And it's about to. My say that, but this candle could dump. This candle closes bullish, and then we break the high. Booyah. I ain't even breaking the high. The chart flipping green already. If that candle closes strong and we break it, then my 1 minute chart will go green. Well, that is not a 1 minute trend. That's the 5 minute. The 5 minute will be going bullish at that point. So
we do have a 5 minute pivot.
To bring it back down,
bring it back up. It's a bounce.
Okay.
So this pullback right here, I'll probably get in and just leave that candle as my stop. So 21 is my stop.
Gotcha.
A little bit below that, maybe 18. It went away. So it came in and it went away. See, that's like the tricky thing about the code, man. It's using real-time price action to trigger.
Yeah.
You're like, where'd that pivot go?
Yeah, because you need that candle to close. Same way with mine. My chart will flip green, but it's green in that moment. Because you saw it was green, but that candle then got weak now, and it's flipped it back red. So yeah, I need to see it lock. And then for me, if it flips green, I'm gonna want to see a pullback. It's about to flip green again now if it could push back up. But I won't take that first play. I'm gonna want to see because
that shit.
I want confirmation. I want a higher probability. So I'm gonna wait on it to pull back, and then I'm gonna look to get in.
I'm in that. I caught the 340 entry. I know I said I wasn't gonna get into what you call it, but like I said, I'm looking for pullbacks and trigger signals. We got a green wedge, money zone. All right, I'm all out. All out. Looks like that pullback right there took me out. We're up 71 on the day.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be hands offish. Now, I'm
gonna be aggressive today.
I say I'm hands off, but if I get a good pullback, then I would take it. But in order for me to take a trade, it's probably going to take 7-8 minutes for that trade to set itself up. So I'm willing to be patient and wait, call it 8 to 10 minutes, because I'm gonna really need to see about 4 good green candles, and then I'm gonna need to see about 3 pullback candles. So what we at, 7 minutes, and then that's one of those is going to be a signal candle, and then I'm gonna need my entry candle. So good easy 10 minutes for me to set up, to get a setup. And like I said, that's just waiting on the higher probability. That's just trying to confirm that I'm on the right side of the trade.
That's what we need to do. Just keep waiting on those high probability setups, guys. On our charts, right? We have our edge. We've done the job of putting the code together. All you need to do is just execute when you see it. So this pullback right here does have an established money zone wedge at lows. I'm going to try to go in again and see if I can get, you know what? Now that I'm, all this hesitation sometimes be killing me, but I want to wait for the bulls to really establish a dominance in this market. And usually you get that after the first 15 minutes. After the first 30 minutes, we either are trending or we're ranging. So let's wait for that, right? We're up on a day. Took a nice little bull bounce, but you can take your signals, guys. I mean, do what you got to do. If you're trading my setup, like I said, I'm bullish. That's a good question. Target is 21,442, but my targets have been known to get hit. So sorry, I don't want to use those type of verbiage. It's a high probability setup for me. What do you think, LMD? The bulls are gonna send this shit in the morning, or we're gonna have a down move? We've been having down moves at the open for the last couple of days.
My thing is, so right now on the 1 minute, you're getting these top wicks. So until them top wicks could get taken out, and we 5 minutes in, it could just take one candle, like it's about to try to do.
I think we're about to go. No, wait, motherfucker, wait.
See, I'm looking. I'm just waiting. Really, price needs. I was just about to say, price got to crack 380 for me and hold. Look over there at like 905. You got those wicks over there at 905. I don't want to be in a trading into those wicks again, because I'm always looking for a high probability. I'm gonna change my logo. I'm gonna change my logo. No, not that one. My actual trade system logo. Where high probability matters. Center that. Let's align that. Let's Go there.
Okay, guys, I want to get in with these bulls. I want a decent pullback, and then I'm gonna just pull the trigger, right? I think our signals, our stop is fine here, right? I'm gonna go in here. Put my stop where it needs to be. I have another order to go in again, and our stop is our stop, right? Get stopped out, we get stopped out. Then I stop trading. I stop looking at it.
I spell that word right. That would be a shame if I didn't.
Oh no, that's not good. Every time I see that type of like sell, I'm in the wrong side, but let's see what happens, bro. My stop is my stop. 15. I got it at 17.
Man, you see Gene Hackman and his wife died?
I'll be back.
Yeah, for y'all movie fans out there, see in the news that Gene Hackman and his wife passed away. And their dog. Wow. One of my favorite movies that he did was with Denzel Washington. Crimson Tide. One of my favorite movies. Wow, he was 95. Wow. Condolences to his family. We get older and we act like those that's older than us don't get older. I did not know he was that old.
Oh, that stopped me out, guys. That definitely stops me out. Back to negative on the day, negative 41. Just wait for the bulls to really look like they're coming in.
So was that the pretty much same setup as your other trade? What caused that one not to work?
Well, we had a pivot up at the highs, but we had a demand line at the bottom, so it was the same setup. That's why I stopped out where I stopped out. We had the band down there. So
Ooh,
I want to try to go in again.
I'm not watching my chart, but good Lord, that thing flushed all the way back out to last line of defense, the old LMD all over that. And look at it. I would have been like, oh, I'm green. Oh, I'm red. Oh, I'm green. Let's just wait. Look at that though, man. That is nasty. 3.8. That's another 100-point drop in 5 minutes. 100 points. Imagine you don't put a stop.
But you know what? Let me wait for a signal. That is a big sell-off, yeah.
Man, sick with it.
You're about to flip me bearish. Don't do that.
Sick with it. Where? Let's look up there and see where the 15-minute 20 EMA is at. It's at 326. We are well below that. The 15-minute 200 EMA is at 318. 10-point spread. 10-point spread. Once those cross, then the 15 will flip. Going back long.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to go in and see if we can defend that 200 moving average.
Nah. Oh, yeah, I got you.
And we can.
I got you. I got you. I told you though. Look, for me, it tried to, it tested and it held previous day's close at 850. This time, I'm not going to try to see if it's going to hold. This market is brutal.
Yeah, I'm back there. Guys, so I have to switch the chart here to our bear indicator. Hopefully we don't get blazed up.
Man, look at that. Look at that over on the 15-minute chart, upper right-hand chart. That's the one reason why I do like having the other time frames up there, so that I can kind of see the just the visual picture of it. We're about to crack a 4-hour level.
You guys can't see the trades that I'm taking. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's nasty. Old LMD. This has to bounce. Let me go long right here, and I would be just along for the ride, just getting hammered. Now, the one thing that I can do in this, and I might take this trade, y'all. I'm gonna put it out there. I might take this trade. First 1 minute candle to make a new high. At that point, I'm not really front running. If I try to go long right now,
whoa.
I'm front running. This drop is crazy. Yeah. First 1 minute candle, y'all.
I am short bias now.
And I probably do this with minor size. I'm gonna have to.
Money zone pullback or a pivot signal. What a drop.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just
the pivot signal that we had up there for the shorts. That is hindsight though, guys.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on. I'm gonna be waiting on this first 1 minute candle.
They're not even left.
Yeah, I get a first 1 minute candle. I'm all over it. This thing has dropped from 380 to 170. That's 200 points.
Guys, this is hard to get into. You know what? We know what's crazy. This shit could bounce like crazy. We just went from over fucking. You gotta be patient, guys. You gotta be patient.
What's the range on these candles? 35, that's 70. I'd be risking like 35. Yeah, I'm gonna take this if this breaks the high of that candle. 35 point stop.
5 minute candle. I'm just trying to get a decent entry on the pullback so I don't like jump the gun, guys, but I am going short.
Spark is going to try to go short. I'm just looking for a quick pop back up. I am long. 2 MNQs. Stop is already set to break even, so I won't lose on this. This will be a green trade.
Build into 3.
So we're just gonna lock that in. I wanted to see that continue running. That's fine. They probably literally just wicked me out. Oh, looking at the chart though, that was smart. I wasn't paying much attention to TOS's chart once I got in the trade, but we literally just came back up and wicked off of a 4-hour level. Quick $20, nothing massive. Old school me, I would have been hammered in that, and that probably would have been like a $200, $300 trade. But we being smart. That was a 35 point stop, so $70 on one contract.
Right, entry. I want more contracts here. Good bounce. You took the longs against that?
No, I'm out. I'm done. My long was I was playing that first 1 minute candle to make a new high.
You took the longs?
You asking me?
Can you hear me, LMD?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? Testing. Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, I hear you.
Mic do I have chosen? Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, I'm on the right mic. You can hear me now?
I hear you, brother.
Okay. Yeah, no, so the setup that I took right there was just the first 1 minute candle to make a new high. And then I want to see every candle create a new high, almost like your, what's that, your push phase?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of banking on right now. I'm gonna hold this trade until like 104, but let me look at my chart because I'm looking at something else. You know what? I'm gonna hold. Yeah, 104, 105 is yesterday's target that we called out, but we didn't quite. We got there. We broke it actually. Let's see if we could get more momentum to that level.
Now, if this come back down, I will take another 1 minute candle to make a new high setup for a possible W bottom.
Trade is something like this.
Yeah, especially if this candle right here can drop down and leave a wick. Oh, nope, W
That's
bottom
nice
is
push,
done.
guys. If you want to, that's a big move. So we are at least 1R. I always tell you guys, if you want to take 1R, go ahead. I'm gonna hold to my target. See if we can get back green on the day. I only have one contract. You know, the one thing I'm learning about doing this is just to be calm.
That's it. Don't rush
You know,
it.
the P&L doesn't matter. I know you guys see it. You guys are, yeah, I know you guys see it. I know you guys are like, oh, this guy just took a L. Honestly, if the edge works, the edge works. But there is execution. You have to execute the right way. And I'm a little bit crazy, so don't trade like me. I would hold a trade to target. You know what? I'm short to 70. I'm short to 111. Let's do that. Let's do 111. Right now we're green on a day, about 19 bucks. That's it. Yesterday you were green and then it made you red. Maybe you should take the green and then get back in. These are thoughts that goes through your mind as you trade, right? Oh man, I took a green trade, then I took a red trade, and these are trades that go through your mind, but it needs to be systematic. Are you holding to target? If yes, it's all good.
Yeah, and the main thing is if you take that trade, have a clear, concise reason why you took it.
Oh yeah, always take your edge. At least get that shit out the way. Take your edge.
This is nasty.
That's the type of price action we like to see, guys. We understood why we were going short below the 200 moving average. Can we get a wick? Yes. Should you defend? Yes.
And I'm gonna be long against you again right here, boss. Waiting on the first 1 minute candle to make a new high. I'm not gonna front run though. I'm gonna probably take this with one contract this time. Let's see, what's the range on the last candle? It's 40 freaking points. That's crazy. And is it 52? We got room down to 20. I'm gonna try to see this down to 20. We didn't blaze through how many freaking 4-hour levels? I'm about to add right there. I'm looking for a home run on this trade, boss. These candles look totally different between trading systems.
All right, guys, I'm locking in profit here. And if I get hit, I get hit, but I am taking what I can out of this move into target. Real tight. Real tight. Moving my stop down a little bit. Real tight. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Go down. Go down. All right, and we are out. Great fucking trade, guys. Great fucking trade. All the way down to target. Let's go.
Yeah, that was sick right there.
Go. Let's fucking go. I took that shit beyond 2R.
Yeah, I'm looking from where I would have entered it. I would have been up massive. And now I'm going against the damn trend, doing what I don't like to do. But I'm looking for a bounce right here at 60. The good thing is I'm not sized in. All right, that's the low right there. Let's grab one more. All right, I'm all in.
Ooh, this thing is still dry. Oh my goodness, this thing is trying to go to hell.
It is, and it's taking me with it.
Listen, guys, we are up 212 on the day. Don't go to hell. You going against your code. You need to stop.
About to see what the rest of the futures market is doing.
Don't mean to tell you that.
Oh nah, I scaled in where I needed to scale in at, so I'm good. I just need this shit to hold previous day's low. That was my last ad.
Guys, you scaling into this long?
Yep.
This is not your cash account, is it?
No, hell nah.
Listen, I think you might get your shot because we're oversold, but brother, you never know when they're gonna do it. So
that's why I
good
say
luck with your drawdown, but yeah.
Yeah, and I have room, so that was the only reason I did it. But yeah, they taking me to hell. I got room for one more actually. I got a 103 level, and I'm gonna try to make about 1,000 on this trade. I need one more push down, and I'm
stops, guys. That's the bottom line here. Take your stop. I was bullish this morning. Y'all heard me this morning, and I was fluid enough to change because of the reason that I needed to change, and I changed.
Actually, my next ad won't be until we get a first 1 minute. I'll take that. That came down low enough for me. Let me see, where's my target? Yeah, target on this trade is like $735. That would be like first target. How many points we dropped? Almost 400 points in less than an hour. This is a time I don't want to be in a trade though. Trying to see, let's see what the futures market is doing right now. Is the futures market not pulling up? But you would have got paid if you still was holding that thing. That was still a nice payday though. Okay, there's the futures market. I'm trying to find, is the futures pulled up now? Okay, yeah, there it is. This is crazy. None. Yeah, I just got blazed. Hell nah, I'm done. Kaboom. Fuck yeah. Stupid, man. Went against the goddamn chart is red. That's crazy. Hold on, because I was showing the futures market. Hold on, because I want to see what everything else is doing. There it is.
All right, this is the part of trading that is like
But this shit is
All right,
about
we're looking
the
at LMD's chart.
This shit is about the
This chart flip
bounce.
red. The 1 minute flip. It could. Who knows? His chart flipped red in the background. All he needs to do is wait for red setups instead of going long.
And I went long like
He's
a dummy.
tried to take longs in this red market. Show him where you went long at.
At that 4 hour level. Hold on, I'm not on the right screen. I went long up here, I
And
think.
that's the fucked up part about the market.
Yeah, I went long, way up there at that 4-hour level, expecting it to hold. That's that thought process where I'm expecting it to do something instead of looking at the chart, and the chart is telling me what it's going to do. Just stupid right there. That was just ignorance, man. Just ignorance.
So you're a loser. That's where you breaking out LMD.
Huh? You say I'm breaking up? Hello? Can you hear me? Did I disconnect? Yeah, I'm looking for a first 1 minute candle to make the new low right here. I'm gonna quit playing around and get on the right side. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back to answer this call. Hello? Hey, can you hear me? All right. Yeah, I caught it. Oh, no! Dude, I was back up. Not back up. I had made like $200 back, and I fucking didn't move my stop. I put my stop to break even, and I let it come all the way back and stop me out break even instead of locking in some of that money. Yeah, this is gonna be one of them mornings, man, where I need to just shut it down or I do something stupid. Cause I was up 200 bucks, or not up 200, but I had made 200 of that back. I caught that first 1 minute candle making that new low. I'm back in now. I'm in. Dude, I was up 300 and dude, this is ignorant, man. This is I'm saying I was on that one particular trade. I was up and I didn't lock nothing in again. I'm trying to just lock like $200 a trade in or something crazy. Just small little gains to get back green. Just went and bought another damn combine. Guess how much I just made? $14.65. This is stupid, man. This is stupid. Look at that. This is gonna come back up to my initial entry on that other account. Look at that, man. I sized in too much and I couldn't take the pain. Yeah, just now in this combine I did. But I'm yeah, but that was to make money on this combine. I'm locked out. I locked myself out. That's what I said. I'm up $1,460. So I'll lock myself out. Oh, it broke the low. See, that's it. Broke the low. Look at that move, man. I would be green.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Three, two, one, zero, zero. Liftoff. Discovery, go and throttle up.
What, you closing out on the day already?
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I ain't mad at you. No, I don't say the P&L is not transparency. The entries and exits is transparency. Showing where you got in at. That's more important than P&L. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to see 111 right here. Need to, I should have took my stop to break even. It's up like $700 just then. Being greedy, trying to make it on one trade ain't the way to do it. like that right there. That's 2 accounts passed. Now I'm just being an asshole. Now I'm being an asshole, man. I'm up 14. I'm at 1453 in one account, and I'm at 1465 in another account. And now I'm shutting all this shit down. Cause I was stupid this morning, man. What was you thinking? Even like these longs right here weren't smart, but I won't do it in the XFA account. I'll do it in some combines. But we always say, like, if you get too sized in and you can't withstand the pain. Couldn't withstand the pain. Could not withstand the pain. Get some damn coffee. Get some caffeine. Man, I didn't turn into an omelet king, but I had omelet. That's what I had for dinner last night, an omelet and bacon. So give me some coffee this morning.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. The restore computers now.
Don't ask me, because I just did what you said. I just did what you said. I thought the market would recover. I said that the market then dropped 300 points. It can't go any lower. Live traders always said the market, how that shit say, the market could be irrational longer than you could be solvent. The market was irrational longer than I could stay solvent. Get up and walk away. Because we human. You gotta put something in the way to get out of the way. So if you gotta get up and walk away for a couple of minutes, get up and walk away for a couple of minutes. That's like, and I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's like an alcoholic telling you that he's trying to quit drinking, and you put a drink in front of him and you say, well, just be strong, you strong enough. No, he ain't. But if he could walk away, then come back and look at the drink and slowly build tolerance up to not want to grab it, eventually you're gonna get to a point where he can sit there and just let that drink sit. But the first day, that ain't gonna be the day. The 7th day, that might not be the day. 15th day, He may be able to sit there 30 more minutes before he start twitching, and then he get up and walk away. But until you gotta, well, I always say it's like a muscle. You got to build that muscle up to not want to do it. I didn't have that muscle built up, and I did it. Nah, not really. You stick to it. You stick to it more times than you don't. Now you'll say I ain't gonna take a trade, and then you'll take one, but that's not going against your. That's a part of your system. If your trading plan says that you don't trade until 9:45 and you take a trade at 9:30, you went against the trading plan. But the edge could have been there to take the trade, but you still went against the plan. So you still broke your plan. Oh man.
This could go up. That's chart time. You can't buy that. That is you understanding. I've seen this before. I've felt this before. I think this could happen. And if you go against it, go against it. If you're wrong, you're wrong. The one thing I would always tell anyone, take your fucking stops. Because if you're wrong, your stop is the only thing that protects you against emotions.
Yeah, your stop protects you against you. Stop,
yeah, against you, right? Like your emotional idea that I have to be right this time. I have to. Whether it's I have to be right because my intuition tells me that this is that type of condition. We're going to talk about the market in terms of condition, guys. The condition is we're below the 200 moving average on the 15-minute. Every bear market should work. That's the condition. But does it have to work 100% of the times? No. It works 60 to 80% of the time. So that 20% of the time that it doesn't work, you need to have something outside of the condition that tells you stop out and that's our stop. My stop is the previous swing high. LMD stop might be one candle. Whatever the fuck your stop is, it doesn't matter. Because like, and I say this, and this is important. If you play with NQ and you have a one candle stop, you're gonna crush this market. Because if the market is in your favor, when the condition works, you're gonna make 20, 60, 80 points. You're gonna kill this market. But when the stop is not in your favor, you need to honor your stop. Because if you don't, you're losing more than 20 points. You're losing more than 5 points. In LMD's candle setup, he loses 3 points, 8 points, 10 points, 15 points, 20 points, whatever that candle is. If you're not disciplined enough to take a candle setup exit, don't do it. Don't do it. Because you're gonna give the market more than what it needs to validate your edge. And candle setups, in an easy way to think about it, candle setups is momentum. I need this shit to go right now.
That's all it is. That's all my system.
There's
It's
nothing wrong with that.
100% momentum.
Why is it that way?
You said why?
Why do you have why do you have a momentum-based setup? Like, why not treat it like, why don't you give the market room to do what it does?
Because I'm not built that way. That's not my trade personality. And every trader has.
That's a perfect answer.
Huh? No,
I think that's a perfect answer. We talk about trader DNA, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Every trader has their own personality. So you have to figure out what your personality is. And I know for me, I'm a momentum-based trader. I want to get in a trade and I want to see it go right away. And if it don't, then I'm worried. So for me, I need to see momentum style plays. And I learned that early on from watching different traders and then finding the ones that kind of spoke to me.
Yeah, trader DNA is one of the biggest things that I think most channels don't talk about. Everyone's different. Most people have different risk tolerance. We have different balances in our account, so we have different P&L structures. If you have a drawdown that could withstand $1,000, then you're very different from the average man. The average man can't lose $1,000. So the average man is subject to absolutely take his stop at $40, $80, $100, $150, $200, $250. You understand what I'm saying? If he doesn't take that stop, he broke his rule. That's the bottom line. But if he's a $250 stop trader and he's making $600 on the other side, who cares? That's risk reward. And you need to understand your trader DNA. My trader DNA is 40 to 80. I can lose 40 to 80 and not give a damn about the trade. When I start seeing P&Ls that are like $200, $300, $400, $500, I'm like, oh my God, I can't cut this trade. Hopium sets in, and now I hope I make this money back. So avoid hopium is the next step. I'm giving you some gems here, guys. If you cannot take more than your stop, my stop is $40 to $80. If the market shoots up to $100, I'm in hopium territory. Understand that. Know that. That means you might have oversized and you weren't willing to take the points that the market moved from. The ATR is a really, really big thing, because if the ATR is 20 and you take 200 contracts, if the market moves 5 points, you're fucked. fuck, you're gonna trigger that. You're gonna trigger hopium. If the market is 20 points and you take 2 contracts, you're gonna lose $80. If you're comfortable with losing $80 if the market goes 20 points on 2 contracts, who cares? So you have to use the ATR as a measurement of how much you're willing to lose on a pullback or on whatever entry system you have. But if the ATR is 20 points and you take 10 lot size, you shrunk your ATR. It was a 20-point ATR, you made that shit 5. And now the market hits 5 in drawdown. And now you have to decide whether you need to leave or not. You triggered something that you didn't need to trigger because you want to be right now. And being right now is tough, man. It's tough in this market.
It's not it's not tough though. It's based on the system that you trade that will make it tough or not tough.
So I know why LMD is saying that. LMD has an algo that tells him I need to risk 8 points because the stop is 3 points. And he's gonna take that stop. You fucking let the market go beyond 3 points, you've gotten into hopium territory. This is what I'm trying to say, guys. If you don't take your rules, you've gotten into hopium. Avoid hopium. So if he says it's not tough, I can take 8 contracts because I have a 3-point stop. He needs to take his 3-point stop. Bottom line. If you argue against that, then you argue against that. But like, think about it. My stop is 3 points, and that tells me how many contracts I could take. And you take the next contract size. There's nothing wrong with that. But you better take your stop. If you let the market break beyond your stop and you add into that trade, bro, you've fucked up. You've lost the initiative. Yeah, you're no longer trading your system.
And see, that's me. Like, if I would have took my stop in that trade, for one, I didn't really have a true stop because it was not a trade that was structured. So I didn't have like a true stop in place, or a true, not a true stop in place. I didn't have a true area where I should have stopped out at. But in that case, that's when it's just like, all right, if I'm down $200, I just need to get out of this trade. But at the end of the day, it's like Spark said, you got to have some kind of stop in place. And you got to accept it. I didn't accept it. I was like, all right, it should bounce here. Nope. All right, it should bounce here. Nope. All right, it should bounce here. And then before I know it, it's like, it don't have to bounce. You're going to be done. You done shot yourself in the foot.
Again. And that's not day trading. All I would say is this. If you were long-term swinging, I think you need to employ what we're talking about. Make mistakes with adding. Make mistakes with adding. If you're day trading, there's no room for mistakes. Cut that fucking trade because now your total account is down 40 points. 40%, 50%, 60%. And that's crazy. We are supposed to win more than we lose when you day trade.
And the thing is with that though, you can win more than you lose and still be a losing trader. You can win 70%. There you go. You can win 70% of the time and lose 30% of the time. But for me, I just won 2 days. I won 2 green days, and then I'm red today, but that red day has taken back everything that I made in 2 days and some. It has taken back everything that I made in 2 days and some. So what's that? That would be
LMD.
Uh-huh.
I was just gonna say, if you don't mind, can we explore that a little bit? 2 days is not bad. I want to let y'all know that right now. If you lose 2 days on a trade,
No, I was green
normal,
I was green 2 days. What I'm saying is
yeah,
I
but
was
you lost 2 days, right?
no, I was green 2 days and I was red on 1 day. So I won more than I lost, but I'm red overall because I let that one losing day supersede what I made on the 2 winning days. So that's why I was saying you can win more than you lose. You can win more than you lose and still be a losing trader.
Yeah. Percentage wise, yeah.
Yeah, because if you don't have the risk, and that's where risk management plays in at. If you don't have the risk management down, then it's gonna be a wrap. And that's what I did today. I let my emotions take over and not, because again, we're gonna take bad trades. And that was a bad trade, but had I just took the stop, it wouldn't have mattered. But again, that trade wasn't a structured trade to where it had like a true stop in place. So I just got cooked. I should have just said, okay, when I'm down $300, when I'm down $200, when I'm down whatever amount that I'm gonna say I'm gonna lose and get out the way. Because I could have got on the right side of the trade and made that $200, that $300 back, and then it wouldn't have been nothing. But I wanted to be right, and the market said you're a dummy for wanting to do that. Your edge showed you what was right, and you went against it.
Well, let's talk about what makes you question whether or not, if it's very easily, if a trader recognizes I'm on the wrong side of the market, let me just flip sides. They can make that flip. What makes a trader hesitate to make that flip?
So I wouldn't say flip sides. I wouldn't say just flip sides.
Well, it is. You're short bias, but the market is bouncing. You're long bias, but the market is falling.
No.
What makes a trader flip side?
Yeah, but see, that's the thing, though. You can't. It's not just flipping sides. It's going with the edge. So if I take a trade and I'm on the wrong side and my edge showed me I was on the right side, yeah, now I can flip. But if I'm on the right side of the trade and it all, I guess at the end of the day, it all boils down to the edge, because the edge is going to tell you to take the trade or not. So I won't take it just because I took a trade, it didn't work. Now I'm a flip sides and I'm gonna take it going the other way. I'm gonna flip it if the edge is there, because the edge should put me on the right side of the trade.
LMG is cutting in and out. You cutting in and out, brother.
Hold on, where's my one? I don't know why. That's weird, because I'm in my shop. Still cutting in and out, or am I there now?
Sound good.
Yeah, 'cause I'm looking at my peak levels on OBS. But so I was saying, like, I wouldn't say just flip sides. Just the flip side, like, let's say you're in a trade and it's red and you get out of it and you say, oh, I must be on the wrong side, so I'm gonna flip sides. I would flip sides if the edge tells me to flip sides, not just because I'm red on that trade.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
that's what we're talking about.
Yeah. So see, I could be in a trade and it's red and I'm on the right side of the trade. I'm not gonna flip and go against what the edge is showing me. In my case, I took a trade that went against the edge and it cooked me. Now I get out of the trade and I look and I say, okay, I wasn't trading with my edge. That had me on the wrong side. Let me wait on a setup that's within my edge and get back on the right side. And I do that, and the trade could work and it could fail. But at that point, it was a trade it was a good trade. And that's the thing. The trade could be good if it's red or green. A good losing trade could be an excellent trade as long as you followed all the rules. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't flip just because. I would have to flip because I would look and say, okay, that trade I wasn't trading my edge just then. Let me wait on a setup and trade my edge. That long that I was in provided, actually, I ain't gonna even say provided, because right when you got in is where I should have been going short at. First 1 minute candle to make a new low. You might have got in higher in the candle, but first 1 minute candle to make the new low gave me the confirmation, and now I expect momentum to kick in. Because the thing is, it's not just me that's taking that setup. It's thousands, tens of thousands of other traders that are taking that same setup, and that's what's causing the momentum for it to go. Will it go all the times? Nah, but it's going to go more times than not. And that's all we wanted to do. Go more times than not. But right. I took it going against my system, and that's when I should have just stopped out, reevaluated, because I knew I was going against the system when I first took the trade, so it wouldn't have been much reevaluation to it. I took the trade on the market then fell too far, it has to bounce. That's not nowhere in my trade system. That's nowhere in my plan do I say take a trade because the market should come back up. Nah, the market can go another 200 points, which is what it did. So
yeah,
that's what I would say about, like, just getting in a trade and not working and then flipping and going the other way. I won't do it, or you shouldn't do it, unless your edge tells you that's what that's the way that you should be going, because that's a recipe to get chopped all the way up.
Chop the fuck up.
Yeah, I done had my days of that. I'm long, the market tanks. I go short, the market bounces, and now you don't even recognize that you done got stuck in a range. You just know that the market is beating you up, and we as humans think that we could beat everybody up, and the damn market be like, nah, here, I'm gonna show you better than I could tell you. And before you know it, you done hit your daily loss limit, trading the prop accounts, you done blew the prop account up, but you didn't do what you were supposed to do.
Guys, I see a supply line on the 2 minute right now. I'm going to go short against the previous high, and this will be my last trade. I know I am up 150 on a day, or 144, or whatever the fuck I'm up. I don't really care, but I'm gonna try to get a good, decent entry against this potential. Like, and I don't know, man.
Did you take that trade?
Nah, not yet. It fell?
Hell nah, it's ripping.
Okay.
I won't say ripping, it's up 20 points from the low of this 1 minute
like,
candle.
When LMD says that, did it break the previous swing high? No. We're still in play. So these rips are what you want to fade. And that's where I say, like, you guys might be like, oh man, like, this doesn't work. Do it more times than you don't. I'm about to get it right motherfucking now. If I can get this goddamn stream going.
Yeah, and see, that's just the difference between the different edges.
Oh God. Like, I don't care now, right? Like, I don't care now, because I always get clipped getting in and having to deal with drawdown before I get paid.
where I could have been getting paid before the drawdown. Whatever. Maybe I have to wait until the fucking red I cannot see starts. Come on, bounce up, baby, bounce up. Yeah, baby. That's the thing about me, man. Like, guys, I don't mind risking $100 of what I made today. Like, it is what it is. I'm getting in right here. That's one.
You would be doing what Vega used to say. He don't want to short into weakness. You shorten into strength. You want to short into strength. I want to short into. I want to short into the weakness and have the momentum on my backside. It's like what how did live traders used to say? Yeah, like have the wind on your back. You getting in when the wind is pushing in your face, and then you getting in for the wind to overcome the bulls and just push them all back down. Which is there's no right or wrong way into it, because it's always gonna be based on what you done seen during your back testing, and then the signals. So you have signals that's telling you, yeah, I'm getting in with the wind in my face, but I know that just on the other side, it's a big wave that's gonna come and just kill that wind.
Maybe not. I don't give a fuck what happens. This is the thing that I think you guys.
But you do though, so you can't say that. You can't say that.
I don't.
But you do because you are taking. Otherwise, you just
because I'm taking my stop.
Okay, I got you.
You have to understand that, LMD. I don't care what happens after I get into a trade.
No, I'm not saying after. I'm not saying after you get in a trade. I'm saying the things that lead up to you taking the trade.
No, I mean, of course, that's the reason why I'm taking the trade.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I wasn't talking about after you taking the trade. I'm talking about the things leading up to you taking that trade. Your signals are telling you that, yeah, I'm getting in, I'm shorting into strength, but my signals are telling me the weakness is just on the other side of this wall. And I want to get in and let that weakness push it back down again. That's what your signals are telling you. And I'm saying for me, I want to get in with the wind at my back. So I want to get in with them already broken over the fence. And now I'm just waiting to say, okay, they broken over the fence. They on the downhill. Let me join them and start running with them. Is what I was saying.
And look, it's just that's where we talk about trade DNA and preference. You might need verification. I just need to get in where my stop is easy. And it is what it is after that. Like, maybe you're right, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right, maybe you're wrong. But who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Trading is getting in and taking your stop. That's trading. Getting in and taking your stop. And when you're right, you're extracting as much as you can out of the fucking trade, bro. Everything else is useless. Everything else is useless.
But if that's the case, you don't need nothing on your chart. You just need to say, all right, I'm taking this trade. I'm gonna take my stop.
Nah.
All right then. So like, everything else is not useless then. And that's what I'm saying. That's why you can't say that. You can't say everything else is useless.
Okay.
And have somebody
I agree
thinking.
With LMD. I agree with LMD. I agree. Everything else isn't useless. Money zone setups, pivots, and supply lines, you need to take those. If we are short. And then what you get out of it is what you get out of it. I can't tell you how to execute the exit. Maybe you have more risk tolerance and you're gonna go for 2-3R. I'm going for 1 to 2R. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm taking that because the market has shown me that, like, trying to go and be greedy for 2, 3, 4, 5R, I get killed. You know, and that's just that, man.
But that's I what I can do is get you into the trade at the right area. It seems like. It seems like. What I cannot do is make sure you get that money. Okay? That's what I cannot do. So that's the difference. But yeah, LMD man, this is a good nice little push to the downside.
Yeah, see, for me, I got the it was an inside bar candle, so I wouldn't have been able to take that trade. But once first 1 minute candle broke the new low, it's about maybe a little over 1R that is up right now. If this flush kicks in, it would make 2R.
Yeah, we 1R right now. I just want to break the low and we can make 3R. If we make 3R, I'm good. Yeah, we need to take this.
The heck I do with that piece of paper?
This is crazy with one contract. Let's go. Push it. 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 I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. That's it. $380, guys. Almost $400 on a day. And that's how we do, man. Like, we do this shit every day. I'm not shitting you guys. I'm not bullshitting you guys. Like, we do this shit every fucking day.
It's candy. It's machine. Right, that's that done. Come on, machine. Is my ringer on? Because I don't want this lady to be called.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take a step away from the chart and go back to work.
It's about to come back down to like 21 again. Yep, I'm on the wrong screen. Let's jump over here and blow this up. Actually, now that picture looks pretty good. I think I was gonna blow up the hourly just a little bit. You can see them candle structure. 15 looks good. Let's get cracking. This machine sound like that. All right, time to clean this shop up, y'all. So I'm gonna be watching, but I'm not watching. Let's start that machine back up. Box. Let's find an empty box. Yeah. Let's get these hooked up.
All right, brother. I'm shut down again. It's a nice trade. Ooh.
When am I gonna get out of my way, Spark? When?
What are you talking about? Going long?
No, I ain't. No, I'm just talking about in general. Just in general, man. The damn chart tells me which way to go.
Why? I mean, like, think about it. I mean, on some serious shit. Think about it. Why don't you go short in this market? Why? You don't believe it?
I don't know, man. It ain't even so much that. It's I'll see a level and be like, okay, this should bounce right here. Like,
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Get out of my damn head.
I think now, yeah, listen, LMD, that's a good point. Your levels are telling you what the market should do. Forfeit that. Forfeit knowing that the market should bounce at a level. Here's what you need to do. If you are in a short and you get to a bounce level, get the fuck out the way. But still stay with the shorts. We are going to take that level out. We are going to take that level out. We are going to take that level out is what you need to be thinking. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I guarantee you 60% of the times it will work. 60. It's not 100, it's not 200. 60% of the times it will work. So if you want to take the bounces, you could take the bounces, but you need to create rules for it, bro.
Yeah, nah, I just need to. All it is like I said, the idea wasn't bad. I just don't know how, and I guess that's more so the question, not so much that, because the reason we always, as long as I used to tell Evan this all the time, and I'd be like, nah, that shit was whack. As far as like the trade, but as long as you had a reason to take the trade. As long as Evan can explain the reason for taking the trade, it's a good trade. And I can agree with that. But you
think about it.
So once you have
say that was wrong.
Huh?
Think about it.
No, but see the thing
that was wrong.
The thing would always be is I would compare it to where I wanted to get into a trade. That's why I would be like, nah, that's whack. But that's not whack, because as long as he had a reason to get in the trade, it was a good trade. Now it's a matter of managing the trade. So for me, I had a good reason to get in the trade. You would have looked at it and said, you're going against your chart. You're going against everything else. I had a good reason to get in the trade. Where I messed up at was I had no management of the trade. So when I got in the trade, management could have been as easy as, if this goes 10 points against me, get out of the trade. So I think that's where, like, I used to be like, nah, that ain't right. But it was because I would be comparing it to where I think I should get into the trade. or what I think
Yeah,
that
right.
I'm seeing in the trade.
Before you continue, you flying out to Tulum tonight, right?
No, I ain't going nowhere.
You're not flying out?
Nah, I ain't going nowhere.
Come on, man. I was ready to book my flight tonight, man.
Nah, I ain't going nowhere. What's today? Thursday? Don't get me playing. No, I can. You ain't saying nothing but a word.
You know, you let me know. You let me know. And I'm out tomorrow.
You ain't saying. Oh, nah. See, I would have to go tonight. Because, you know, I switched my days now, so I work on Mondays instead of Sundays. So I got a little extra wiggle room on when I need to be trying to get back home. But nah, you wouldn't be saying nothing but a word right now. Especially had you hit me up. You headed to Vegas next week, right? And them Tulum tickets must be dirt cheap.
It's okay.
Actually, they ain't got to be dirt cheap. You over there balling out of control. But and when I say dirt cheap, I mean as far as, because this is a last minute flight. Normally, them be like $1,000 tickets. Last minute. Now you're gonna make me pull up and see how much a hotel room is right now in Tulum.
You gotta beat Asia. You do that? Yeah, I heard it here, man. LMD is coming to Asia in September for my 40th birthday, man.
That's where you
My
going?
40th birthday with my dog, my motherfucking trading partner.
Yeah, let me know, man. You know I'll pop up. I will pop up.
Yeah, I'm going to Asia. I'm telling you right now, nigga, I'm going. I'm gonna be out there.
Dang, that hotel that I stayed at last time, $76 tonight.
Yeah, you know, we have a long time to go.
What part of Asia you going to?
I don't know, to be honest, brother. Like, the last time we went to 3 different fucking countries, and it was amazing. But we stayed for like 3 months. No, we stayed for 2 months.
Yeah.
So, like, you book a month, man. Book a month out of the. This might be a really good challenge for you to like make someone else run the shop for a month, at least a month.
Nah, I can't be gone that long, man.
Come on,
just like how we have trade tolerances, I have travel tolerances. And this is where anywhere I could be going to Cali, I could be going to Mississippi, I could be going out the country.
So why? No, look, I'm gonna push you guys. I'm gonna push you. Why can't you have someone running the shop?
No, it's not
at least.
It ain't a thing of running the shop. It's a thing of I don't like to travel that long.
I don't care about what you like.
Nah, it is because it's the same way with, like I said, it's like a travel.
Wait.
Like we have travel tendencies. I have trading tendencies. I have travel tendencies.
I understand that, but let me ask you this: if you could let somebody make you money in the shop outside of your control for 2 months, what's the problem here?
There is no problem. It just I'm not gonna be out. I'm not gonna be traveling that entire time. I sit in my living room while they run in the shop. I don't like to travel that long.
But travel, brother, and then fucking check in. Check in. Say, hey, listen, what's going on with the shop?
They
tell you we got 100. We had 130 orders. I don't know how to deal with this. And you teach them that. What's that, baby?
But that's what I'm saying. It's not the being away from the shop issue. It's like I have a way that I like to travel, and my travels are usually at the most, because like I go away for conferences, at the most is about a week. After about a week, I can get back home. And it's not that I got to get back home to the shop. It's just I'm ready to get back home. And then maybe in 2 weeks, I'll be ready to go again. In a week, I might be ready to go again. But I prefer my trips to be like a week long.
Point is, Mhm. Yo, but look, LMD, I'm asking you, why can't you let someone else run your business?
It has nothing to do with
That's-
running the business, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It does, though. You telling me that, but it does. You telling me, I don't want to take 3 weeks because I have to get back to like managing X, Y, and Z.
No, nowhere
Don't
in that
manage shit.
nowhere in that conversation did it say that.
You're right. You're right. So let me ask you: in a month worth of a trip, how could you take that trip and not run the business hands on?
Again, no, it don't have nothing to do with the business side of it. It has to do with like the travel side of it. I'm not one of those ones that like long trips. Like my family is trying to do a cruise, and I want to say it's like a week-long cruise. If I do a cruise, I prefer a 3 or 4 day cruise. It's just my travel tendency. So if I went away, like if I did a month-long trip, I'm gonna come back home for a few days, or with any trip, like, because if anybody knows, they know I love to travel, but I love to travel in spurts. Like I'll do 2 to 4 days. I'm gonna come back home. Literally, as soon as I get back home, I'm already planning the next trip. And it don't have nothing to do with me being away from the business, because I'll get back home and I might not come out in the shop for 2 or 3 days. But it's just the way that I prefer to travel. I'll go away, and like I said, same way when I go home. I go home to Cali, 2 to 3 days. 2 to 3 days. All right, time for me to get back to Florida. And it don't have, again, nothing to do with the business, like being away from the business. It's just, those are my travel tendencies. You have some people that prefer to be gone like 2 and 3 weeks on a trip. I don't need to enjoy myself by being gone that long.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
It does to me.
Now, if I have like things planned, like, so like in that case, if you go on a month, you're not gonna be in the, and I guess that's the way I would have to say it. If I'm gonna be gone that long, I don't want to be in the same place that long. That's probably a better way of saying it. Which I'm sure, like how you were saying, y'all was in like 3 countries or more countries. Then yeah, I could probably do that, because we stay somewhere 3, 4 days or whatever, and then on to the next location. Because I get bored too easy. I get bored in the same spot too easy. And I think that's why I do my trips the way I do. Because I'm planning on going over to like Europe and doing like a week or more. But it might be 2 days in this country, jump on a train, 2 days in that country, jump on a train. So in that case, yeah. But it wouldn't be no month though. I come over there and hang. I could do, let me do 2 weeks with you. I could do 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, I could do 2.
The house that we had over in Asia was so popping, man. That shit was on the Pacific Ocean. Like every morning we woke up, we saw the Pacific Ocean as our breakfast spot. You know, and I think it just took like different itineraries for you to feel like, okay, I'm doing this today, I'm doing that tomorrow, I'm doing this the next day. For you to feel like, okay, I enjoyed this. But I get you. If you're not doing anything different, then you're just getting the scenery. And that could easily be like overcome. So I get it.
Yeah, but that's why I say it's nothing to do with the business side of it, because I could be gone. Just I'll turn off NW Chrome. I turn off the store so can't nobody order nothing if I want to just get away. But see, my thing is orders have to be able to pay somebody and pay me. So if I'm gonna pay somebody to work for me, it has to make sense. I have to be able to make some money. They have to be able to make some money, and the business has to be able to make some money. Got 3 entities that got to get paid. As long as them 3 people getting paid, I'm going over here and work. Which usually, if I got a Shriners convention or something like that, I have people that can come and work for me. But I just got to make sure that I'm gonna get paid, they gonna get paid, and the business is gonna make a little bit of money. If everybody ain't making no money, that could lead to a not so good day. NW Chrome, god dang it. There's NW Garriman. Name GAR. The market not doing nothing for you right now. NW.
Chilling.
Oil blue. Excuse me. What's for lunch today? Oh man, it done made that move all the way back up the previous day's lows. Crazy. And I would still have to be bearish because the chart is red. Candles are red. 20 EMA is at 202. We are still below it. So yeah, we still definitely bearish. Why do I have a bull up there? Let's swap that out. There we go. Market is bearish still, even though we pushing up. If you look at my charts now, Spark, you'll see those gray candles. God dang, fake it and slam me with messages. Am I not streaming? Oh, the virtual camera is on. When did I quit? Stop streaming. All right, let's get back over live in Discord. Let's close top step out.
of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
What is going on out there, good people? We are back at the trading desk. Just sitting here to see what this last 2 hours is going to do. Like it did, the market did flip green momentarily on the 1 minute chart. Let me mute myself out of my own ears. But yeah, looked like we flipped back green around 115. Tried to make a run back up, kind of broke over this last line of defense. Or actually, that might be the first line of defense. Let's bring that down. Yeah, last line of defense is way up there. So we tried to get back over this first line of defense, be able to provide green trades between these two levels, but broke, failed, and then chopped around. Finally got that last retest here and flipped the chart. Now we're back red. 15-minute never flipped green, never even stood a chance on flipping green after. Actually, I was going to say after. No, this thing has been red since Friday. And it was just a small bit of green. Look at that. This thing has just bled off on the 15-minute chart. Couple of times it tried to get over the 20 EMA. Kind of pushed up to the 200 at one time, but never flipped the chart green. Kind of flickered back and forth. On the 15-minute, nice little first 15-minute candle to make a new low up here. It's kind of rolling over. Would have given you 2R at about 90, which would have been 80 points if you took this first 15-minute candle to make a new low setup on the 15-minute chart. I don't trade the 15-minute chart, but nice setup nonetheless. Right here, you just be looking for entries. You aren't getting any entries right now on this flip back red. Would have liked to seen a pullback up to 10 EMA and then give you a first 1 minute candle to make a new low type setup. But right now, flushing out. What would change that is a first 1 minute candle to make a new high. I think the bulls will get excited, try to push this back up. And then we'd wait on our entry to make sure that we're on the right side of the trade. But just sitting back down for a hot second, taking a break from running orders. If you look at the OTRS trading system, you do see that I did add a couple of new features to the chart. Specifically over here on the 1 minute chart, you see these clouds. These clouds don't really affect entry and exits of trades, but was just something that I kind of wanted to see on the chart. But yeah, just sitting here watching, seeing what the market is going to do the rest of the day. Basically a blood bath. Basically tanking out. And this is also one of them ones, if you confident enough, the way that I trade the system is the way that I trade the system. But once this flipped red, you could got short and put your stop above this prior pivot up here. Big wide range for the stop. Let's see if we took it off of this candle. 21.026. You giving that almost 50 points. You're almost giving it the first 15 minute to make a new low kind of range. Other area once this flipped is you could have put it above that pivot. Let's go back down here. That's a 26 entry with the 50 stop. So you're looking at about 25 points right there. But this thing has just tanked out. What was that, Spark?
That was a nice drop. That was a nice little fail right there.
Yeah, this thing just tanked out. I think I want to go long right here. Let's see something. I want to see something. I took off all of my price action levels on the 1 minute chart, but there wouldn't have not been one down in this range anyway. Possibly right here. But you see, we just smoked right through that level. But yeah, I don't see any other levels down in this area. And I don't want to see any other levels. I just want to be able to see what I need to see to execute and take my trade. Good pullback up to about 21,000 would be good. We won't see that until we get the first 1 minute candle to make a new high though, which looked like it was trying to do right there. Over 80, I think, would give us the first 1 minute candle to make a new high. But this market, these bears, they are in a state of frenzy, like sharks, like somebody just chummed up the waters and they hungry. Look at that thing. They just keeping the foot on the gas. Oh, where is lo-fi? There we go. Let's restart that. Those out there watching, hope y'all had a good day today in the market. Hopefully you had an even better day just in life in general. Again, we're trying to get that first 1 minute candle to make a new high right here. Let's see if they're gonna break it. Again, I would look to see a move back up to 21,000. Hopefully that would happen in 2, maybe 3 candles, and then I'm gonna look for that pullback set up to go down even lower. Have to trust the system, y'all. That is what I am struggling with right now. That is what I'm struggling with. I can create the system. The problem is following the system. As you see, I say trade the system. It's proven. My back testing has shown that it's proven. When trading the system, it has shown that it's proven. Just have to trade the system. Trust the process. And the process will make us money. I am liking that candle. I do want, like I said, to see 3 candles.
Hey, yo, LMD, what do you think about this level here that we bounced from? I have a 4-hour level, but I think the market might just continue to bleed. And I'm thinking about going short again.
Which level you talking about, boss?
Where we just bounced from. I have a 4-hour level at 948. I have an order to go short at 100.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same. That's what I was just saying, that I would like to have seen. I would have liked to seen this come up a little bit higher and give one more candle, and then flush back out. So like that's a first 1 minute candle to make a new low right there, but it's on a bullish candle. The signal candle was bullish, so I would not take that. That's one of the rules in my strategy, is to not go short on a bullish candle. A bullish candle is a solid candle. Yeah. So you still in play over there?
I'm about to take one now and then see if we can get more I want to see a green candle though. Like if I see a green candle, I'm sniping those bulls.
Yeah,
Nope, not gonna happen, boss. I could get out of here with, you know what? $571 on a day. No, $471 on a day. Let's go for 500. Let's make another 100, guys. If we lose 100, if we lose 70, we're done. I could do that.
Yeah, I'm looking like I didn't. Actually, that's not bad. Now that's a good candle to go short on the low of that one.
You know, I don't do the confirmation, Kenzie.
Oh no, I'm not talking to you, boss man.
No, I know. I just know what you like. I know what you do. I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, for me though, that's still. I would have wanted to see that pullback a little higher, but notice the difference between those two. Actually, 3 candles. This is a bullish candle. We broke the low of it though. Then you get this hammer candle, and then you get this bearish hollow candle that pretty much eats up the entire candle that it had just came in front of. That's a decent signal candle. I still would have wanted to see this pull back a little higher, and I wouldn't expect this trade to go no more than 20952. Not sure if that would get me 1R out of that trade, but that would be my first area of concern. Is that enough room for 1R? Range on that candle was 18 points. The low is 67. So if we called it 68, you would need 50 to get 1R. That puts you right at 1R. The bottom of that wick is 20950. So let's see if it comes down. Let's see if it gives us 1R and then wicks back up. If I did take this trade, I would be trailing it right now, because I don't want to see it come back up and knock out that wick. I'm basing my trade on momentum, so I'm looking for this to keep pushing back down. So I would probably have my stop at break even. Break even would be 966. There's that push up under 50 that I would have wanted to see. Now we need 18 more, so call it 20. We need a target of 30. So 20930. 20930 is gonna give us 2R.
Gone, boss.
So let's see.
And I surely missing you.
Yeah, that's just about shy of 2R right there. And at this point, I'm bar by bar. This candle closes, I'm gonna put my stop just below that bar. Look at the volume in that candle. Look at the volume in that candle compared to the last 25 minutes. Candle with the higher volume, it was the 2 o'clock candle. But over the last 25 minutes, that's been the highest volume candle. So I'd definitely be bar by bar in this on the way out. And that would be target right there. We'd be done bar by bar. I'm taking my 2R and I'm running. And I'm waiting on the next setup. I'm waiting on the next 1, 2, 3 candles. Give me a signal candle. And then my entry candle breaks that signal. I'm long or I'm short. I'm in the trade. Hiding that thing out. And this will probably do it. If it breaks the high of that candle, we should see the pullback back up. Like I said, you notice I did add a new feature to the OTRS trade system. You see these clouds. Good pullbacks right to the cloud. Good pullback right to the cloud. So further confirmation, just kind of giving you an indicator on where you think that pullback should be. Was it sufficient? Was it sufficient enough of a pullback? Is it not sufficient enough of a pullback? This cloud right here kind of gives you that data. Let's go ahead. Let's blow up the 1 minute chart real quick. Take a look at the bigger picture. Let's drag that out. Drag it out, drag it out, drag it out. And let's come over here around 11 o'clock. We get this drop. Anything above this green line, this is the 5 minute 10 EMA. This is non-tradable. So even if you come up here, you get a first 1 minute candle to give you a new low. That's non-tradable. So I'm gonna be focused on over on this side of the trade, just to see what it's looking like. This one right here, don't know if this broke the high before making the low, so wouldn't be able to say anything about that trade. This candle right here, we clearly see it's bearish because it's hollowed. Next candle breaks the low, stops on the top side, and it goes. Notice, pulls back into that cloud.
This is crazy. This is fucking crazy.
Hold on, let me knock the brother man down just a little bit. You good, boss? But yeah, so you see this cloud kind of lets you know if that pullback is going to be sufficient. Flushes out, you get a pullback into the cloud. Again, not sure if this broke the high before breaking the low, but if you did take this, looked like it might have. Let's see what the high on that candle is. 28.50. What's the high on this candle? 29.50. If this went down and then came back up, that one possibly stopped you out. Makes the move back down, comes back up, gives you another entry again right here. That one goes a little less than 1R, comes back up. Then you get another entry. You take this one, you make back the losses from those two. Especially you'd make the loss back from this one here. This here though, notice that it's one candle pullback, two candle pullbacks. I always say that I want to see 3 candles in my pullback. That's the reason. Shallow pullback normally gonna lead to a shallower move. Let's look at this one. You get 1, 2, and 3 candles in that pullback, breaks the low, and then you get the move. So those are things that make a trade a little bit more of a higher probability of working. Did you get at least 3 candles in your pullback? If you did, that makes it a little higher probability than a pullback that only had 2 candles in it. But yeah, that was the reason for adding this cloud here. It's basically telling me the one minute momentum, 1 minute trend. I don't really let that base. I don't base my trades around what that's doing, but it's just something else that adds a little more value to the trade system. But let's come on back over, see where we at right now. Let us see. Is it still tanking? Yes, it is. Lord of mercy.
This is dead, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3 candles.
Yo, LMD, I was in this market at 080. This shit is at 20,000.
It just,
this is fucking nuts.
yeah, it's just
This
continuing.
shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The target for me is 0802. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, 0802. If you have the balls to get in on a pullback to 0802, you're gonna make some money. And we still have fucking 30 minutes before power hour. I'm getting into this market. I just need a decent pullback. Give me a pullback.
And see, on this particular setup, if you didn't just take the 2R, you would still be in this trade, because no candle has broken the high of the previous candle. and you would be up. The range on that candle was 18. So if we called it 20 and you entered at 67, you just now would have been up 5R. 5R would have been 20867. This made a low of 20868. And again, I rounded that 18 up to 20. So this would be a 5R trade. And you can have your stop just sitting right above the prior candle, 20900. That candle just closed. Now you can drop your stop down to 20883. It tanked out. I would just put my stop right below that candle right now. I would not even want to try to see that candle come back up any. If the bulls take that candle back, they'll set a new high, 1 minute candle to make a new high. So my stop would be at 20878. And this is what it's all about, being on the right side of the trade, right there. Perfect example.
Shit.
No,
That shit ain't pulling back.
Yeah, no reason to try to force a trade. Look at that. Like I said, that's my stop right there, 874. And I probably would put my stop in the middle of that candle now. Because I'd have my stop at like 857, 856, somewhere around there. Because I don't want half of that candle to get 8 back up.
You outside right now? Like,
and remember, our entry would have been
I'm gonna come help you.
Way up there, and then we just bar by barred it. This thing is just gone. Look at that.
Just fucking. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this shit is going to hell. I'm sorry, I ain't even noticed that I was. So usually we.
I'm about to mute you right now, boss. But yeah, so, or actually, I won't even do that. Hold on. Let's do something different. I want to mute my homeboy. Let's do that. There we go. Uh-oh. All right. Hello? Hello? Yeah, this thing is just dead to the world. Sick. Let's see something. Yeah, no levels. I turn my levels off. Those get me in trouble. Like you see a 4-hour level up here. Those get me in trouble. So I'm turning them off, but there would not be. I don't have anything down in this area. Probably because price hadn't been down here in the last few days. I don't know. Yeah, it's setting a new low. So evidently, definitely not in the last day. But that would have been a killer entry up there. And this thing just bled off. I would have been out at 2R, but had you just stayed in at 2R and just bar by bar this thing, you are in this trade still. And this is probably a 7R trade at this point. It was 6R way up here, or 5R way up here. Boom, you'd be just stopping out because you just got the first 1 minute candle to make a new high. But that would have been a crazy ride. And now I would expect a pullback, a good pullback for me. At least three candles. But also I would expect to pull back to this gray cloud, to this pullback cloud. Will it pull back to the cloud all the time? Not necessarily, but I would expect the pullback to that cloud because that is the pullback cloud. Sick though. know Spark was looking for an opportunity to get in that, but that thing just flushed out so wicked. I'm not sure if it gave him an opportunity to get in or not. You know, he was in where I was talking about my initial entry would have been at. He definitely was in up there. He got what he wanted out of the trade and let it do what it do. So you got basically one pullback, one candle in that pullback. This is an even candle. They're not really sequential. I like to see those sequential candles pulling back. It's a decent candle, almost to the pullback cloud. It's an inside bar candle right here though. Notice the high and the low of that candle is inside the previous candle. So if we broke the low of that candle, I wouldn't take the trade. Just because it's an inside bar candle. Now we're setting up another inside bar. So this is kind of flagging. The individual candles are setting lower lows or higher lows and lower highs. So that is a pattern that some day traders look for. Not one that's incorporated in the OTRS trading system. Only because I haven't back tested that particular pattern to see what the hit rate is on it. I can tell you, once the market has established and you got red candles, red background, and you get a decent pullback, first 1 minute candle to make a new low in the downtrend, that trade has been bona fide and verified. So trade the system is proven. If I do that, it makes money. I get in my head and I want to take a trade that I think I see that I think should work. That's when I get hammered. Now that's a little flag play, almost like a pennant flag. If you remember, you're old enough to remember pennant flags that you could buy at professional sporting events. Same concept. It's just like a wedge, if you can envision that. Some people will take it off the break of this candle and put their stop above the entire wedge. So as it's continued to do this, when it breaks the low, they'll put their stop at the high of that pivot or of that little pennant flag. Like I said, that's not something that I've done the data on to be able to see. So that's not an actual entry setup in the OTRS trade system. What's going on, Spark? They did what now? Did they send you what you ordered? We do see that that particular play would have worked. You could have put the stop just over that candle, or you could have put it at the top, gave it extra room. But If you would have put it over this candle, you would have got 2R out of that trade. Range on that candle was 16 points. Let's just round it down to 30 and then we'll add 4 to it. So the low was 39. You would have needed about 39. So 30 points. You would have needed 800. You had about 804 right now. So just shy of 2R. But that's what it's all about. And again, looking at that, that's still first 1 minute candle to make the new low. It's still within the guidelines, but for me, it's just inside bar candles. That candle is inside of that candle. This candle is inside of that candle. Man, now I gotta go get me some Jamaican food today. Go ahead, take a look at the big picture. See just how bad that flush looks like on a 15-minute candle. So there you go. You see just what it looks like on the 15. That's why I kind of like having the 15 on there, just so I can see what that thing. Look at that. This is incredible. We were at 21,400 this morning at 9:30, thinking that the bulls may have reclaimed the 15-minute and was going to flip it green. And now, and actually, if you look at the 15-minute, I'm going to give you a little secret. When this line crossed over the magenta line back here on Thursday at, call it 12:30, that was actually the 15-minute, how I kind of look at it, flipping green. But the charts, they're coded to flip a little differently. Just like on the 1 minute. Like you see the 1 minute flipped red back here. But on an actual 1 minute time frame, some people would probably have said that the 1 minute was bullish or bearish in other places. But the way that the code is written for the OTRS trading system, yeah, it's not, it's on a 1 minute chart. And again, like I said, this 1 minute chart, that's all I need to look at, because I'm looking at this is giving me information for 4 different market times. I'm seeing what the 1 minute, of course, because that's what I'm watching. But 5 minute is giving me data for 5 minutes. It's giving me data for the 15 minute, which you see right there. Yeah, 15 minute 20 EMA, the 15 minute 200 EMA. And then of course, this label up here is just, this is what I'm using to enter my trades. So I can go in and put what I want, which all I would have to do, all you'd have to do is hit that study button. Come right here and right there, risk per trade. I can change that to, let's say I want to risk $100 per trade. Change that to 100. Please forget to lock it. So let me do that. Let's go 50. When you enter that in, you do have to leave out of that sale. So there, let's get out of that sale so that it locks it in. And now I'm risking $100 per trade, and it's going to tell me how many contracts I need to buy to meet my risk requirement. In this case, it's telling me I need 1.75 contracts. Can you buy 1.75 contracts? No, you cannot. So you got 2 options. You could say, okay, I'm gonna risk a little less than 100 and I'm gonna buy 1 contract, or I'm gonna risk a little more than 100 and I'm gonna buy 2 contracts. So if you buy 2 contracts, you're gonna be risking about $125 on that trade, because of course you cannot buy fractional futures contracts. So usually what I do is, if it's over, so like new candle, and let's kind of watch this real quick. This pullback is a little more severe than I would like to see. It has not broken the prior pivot yet. That's a requirement that if it breaks that prior pivot, I can't take that trade. but it hasn't broken it. This is the pullback cloud. You see, we are into the pullback cloud, but we haven't really broken the pullback cloud. A good pullback will take you to the cloud, but not actually breach the cloud. So we've pulled back to the cloud right now. Let's see what this candle does. Got about 15 seconds left in it. I would like to see that cloud stay. And it didn't. We're breaching the pullback cloud. You don't want to really do that. Let's see if the bears can get back in control. No, they can't. Almost about to break this prior pivot. So that would be like 2 reasons why I can't take this trade, because it broke the prior pivot and it's about to break this pivot cloud or this pullback cloud. And it has broken the pullback cloud. Man, don't eat all that food by yourself, man. Go and give me one of the beef patties over there, man. I see you destroying it. All I see is Sparks' lips moving. Tell me that food gotta be good. That food gots to be good, man. So yeah, you just add something to the chart and then it just creates its own name. That's the pullback cloud. The pullback cloud. Let me add that to my, so I remember. But we've breached it now, and we've breached that prior pivot. So even on a pullback, we're not taking that trade. Or even on the first 1 minute candle to make a new low. Can't take that trade. It's been invalidated 2 times. And once you get over this pullback cloud, this cloud can act as a little bit of support now and take this on up. So let's see. Let's see if the bears can fight to get out of it. Look at them. Now, do you take this break? Would not have taken that break right there because that was a fairly bullish candle. But let's see. We got 10 seconds left in this candle. Range on that candle is going to be about 40 something points. Watch. 35 points. Again, I'm not taking it because that's a bullish candle. Just about breached that prior pivot. And we're on the bad side of that pullback cloud. Let's see if it would have worked. That's what chart time, that's what back testing actually shows. So we're actually getting some back testing in real time. So I wouldn't be in the trade. But let's see if it would have worked. And saying if it would have worked would have been first 1 minute candle to make the new low right there when it broke the low of that candle. That would have been the entry. Stop would have been on the top side. Range on that candle is 20 with a low of, so you would need, if you entered that trade, you would need price down at 20800 to get you to R. It's inside of this prior wick. That's good. It's inside of the prior pivot. So that is a bonus. Now, guess what though? So you didn't take that trade. Let's see what this candle does. If this candle stays weak, it's going to be below the pullback cloud. Let's see what it does. That should run. Just want it to close weak like that. Let us see what happens. Look at the bull stepped on in. That's what those wicks tell you. Wick at the bottom of the candle, bull stepped in. Especially when if it closes that way. because it opened at the top of that hollow body. It closed at the bottom of the hollow body. So it pushed all the way down, and then the bears or the bulls pushed it back up. So right now we'd be just about even. And again, that would not have been a trade that I would have taken, but because it had two reasons, actually three reasons not to take that first 1 minute candle to make a new low. And those just affect the probability of it working, making it a less successful trade. You hear people say A plus setup, a B setup, a C setup, breaking the prior pivot that lowered it from an A plus setup, breaking the pullback cloud that lowered the success rate of that. It being a bullish candle that lowered the success rate of it. So you got three things that's going to lower the success of that working. Now, if you took it, it would have went at least 1 R. You would have got at least 1 R. But now look, you just about close to stopping out. You're just about close. So maybe on a trade that has three things going against it, maybe at 1 R, you take your stop to break even. You would not be stopped out right now. Maybe you start trail stopping at 1 R. You would be out of this trade right now. You probably would have made 1 R right when it peekabooed below it. So there's different ways to manage the trade, especially if it's not a high probability trade. That thing had three reasons why it wouldn't be a high probability trade. Look, you keep back green again. And now this time, if it gets back down there to where that wick is at, I would definitely have my stop locking in something. And I said if you took your stop to break even, you'd still be in it. Incorrect. If you took your stop to break even, you would have stopped out break even. I misspoke. So if you went a little over 1 R and you took your stop to break even, you would have stopped out break even. If you had not moved your stop and left it where it was supposed to be, you would have still been in the trade. Because the high of that candle is 863.50. The high of that candle is 861.75. So they got close to stopping you out, but they didn't. Now I think let that candle right there close like it is right now and break the high. You getting stopped out, and this thing gonna probably shoot up to about 875. But looky here. Bears is trying to insert their dominance, leaving that wick. That's what that wick tells me. The Bears tried to insert their dominance and push it down some. Break it though. The Bulls is gonna let you know, like, y'all thought y'all had it. There we go. That's the break of the candle. Now you fighting people that might have took this short off of this wick, and they're putting their stops just above that wick. So they may be adding to their position to kind of try to push it down. Oh man, you done got a nap in, you done got your good meal, and I'm over here struggling. All I see is lips moving. Let me see if my little Jamaican spot open. Let me see, is it 3 o'clock yet? Oh, it ain't even 3 o'clock yet. Yeah, it's too early for me to order, but I could order 2 meals. I might do that. I might order my lunch and my dinner right now. Give me some stewed chicken and some jerk chicken. You have them deliver it though, huh? See, I don't like DoorDash, and I always tell people it's crazy because we had pizza delivered for decades, but I refuse to have somebody else bring me my food. And the doggone pizza man, not to anybody out there is a pizza man, don't get it twisted, darn. A lot of times pizza man used to look shady. He went and picked up his little connect before he dropping your food off. He went and picked him up a package. And look at that. Look at that. They literally, what's the high of that candle again? 863. 863.50. What's the high of that candle? 862.75. So if you didn't move your stop, they still flirting with your. They're still flirting with you. All right, we don't want to shut them down. So they brought you all them beef patties. What else did they bring you? Well, Omari gonna be beef pattied out when he come from school today. He gonna be pattied out. And I don't know what I want. I know I want brown stew chicken because their brown stew chicken is good. I'm gonna do a large brown stew chicken, roasted pasta, and steamed cabbage. We're gonna add that to the order. Then let's see. Do I want jerk chicken? Do I want oxtails? Oxtails just cost so much, man. How much is the oxtails up there? You got a large? Yeah, so their large is $21. So you could afford to eat. You made money. I always tell you, man, I'll lose money and then I eat like I'm a king. I have a horrible trading day and then I go reward myself with a good meal. Today is no different. We about to reward ourselves with some oxtails. Oh man, but I could do large oxtails. Dang, man. They knock your head off. And then it's $2 more between a medium and a large. So like I'm really not gonna do that. Exactly. Like who doesn't? It's about to be $50 worth of food. I order and then they piss me off because they give me 2 forks. I'll be like, oh, now you're really making me feel like I'm a greedy dude. Even though I'll eat on this for like, this will be 3 to 4 meals. It's gonna be lunch, it's gonna be dinner, and then I probably still have enough for 2 meals tomorrow. Let's see. And you know me, I don't ever be wanting to pay for nothing. So let me see how much I got in my Cash App. How much I made today through the Cash App. I sound like Umar Johnson now. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Let's see. Did they hit the Cash App today? Oh, yeah, they did. I could have bought some more today. I could have bought some more Top Step Combines. Okay, we still be in this trade. They still playing with our emotions. Man, I cannot get my tablet to work out here as a like the thing that I use inside for OBS to push the buttons. I cannot get that bad boy to link out here. If you have like an old Android tablet, I could send you the link. They took the app out of the App Store. There go the break, y'all. Look at that. Look at that. That trade would have worked. They would have went up there and act like they was gonna stop you out 2 times, and then they would have gave you 2R plus. This market is utterly stupido, and I am red on the day. That's the crazy thing. You know how, man. Don't get me to have to explain it again. No. No, I didn't. I got blazed. I got kabooey boomed. I'm green. I'm green in 2 combines. I'm green, like green in 2 combines. Both of them is sitting ready to be passed tomorrow. But the XFA, I am nowhere near green. That one, I just let the market call me a biatch and smack me all around. Hopefully my mama ain't listening, so she don't know that I was punked this morning. But yeah, nah, it cooked me this morning. Yeah, I told you. And if you look at my chart, the entry would have been that green, or that arrow, not green, just a black arrow. That would have been the entry. Stop on the other side. They went up there, flirted with the stop twice, and now they just paid you like crazy. And I'm noticing that that yellow cloud is a little harder to see on the red background. So I might change the color of that cloud. But this is stupid, y'all. This is the times when, if you long-term investing, you can get some good deals on some good companies, I'm sure, right now. Let's look. Let's take a look. Take a look. See. Good Lord. AMD is down 3.7% today. Google is down 2% today. Apple's only down 0.6. That's not bad. Amazon is down 2%. Nvidia is down 6.28%, y'all. Almost down 9% since the market opened. SPY is down 1.2%. Microsoft is down 1.56%. The Q's down 2.2%. Tesla's down 2.79%. Netflix is down 2.3%. All of the big boys down today, with the worst one being Nvidia. That's nasty. Let's see something. I want to see what I'm still in a swing play on AIRE. Ask me what the heck they do, but this gave me a trade signal a few weeks ago. I was up as much as I think 30% on this trade. Right now I'm up 2.72%. So it has, and I think if I click this, it's gonna probably take it over there. So we'll take a look at it. Let's see, it should have, yeah, it brought it up. This was something I traded based off the 4 hour, so I know it looks kind of ugly on these time frames. 4 hour is now red. Oh, I don't want to see that. Like I said, I was up over here somewhere. I was up about 40-50% on a very cheap stock. I should have bait and ran, but I'm holding this thing. I think the higher time frame still was showing decent. So yeah, I should have to sell it. Let's look at Nvidia real quick. That thing is down almost 10% on the day. Let's take a peek at this one real quick and see. This thing is almost down $11. Yep. This morning, Nvidia was at $135. It's at 123 right now. Gave another first 15-minute candle to make a new low. Money, 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 money. If you was playing options right there on this, you in at 127. This thing has tanked out $4. If you were playing options. Look at it on the 1 minute chart though. Let's look at it on the OTRS trading system chart. Man, look at these pullbacks. You ask what that gray cloud is? That's the pullback cloud. You want to see this thing pull back to that cloud and not breach it. Money, 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 money. Notice it pulled back here and it broke it. And it flipped it. Flipped it. If you was trying to take a short, you don't want to take it on this side of the cloud, even though it worked. And that's why I was saying, like, a lot of people may get conflicted on that. Do you take that? First 1 minute candle to make a new low. We get it, but it's on the inside of the 10 moving average. That's a non-tradable candle. Pushes down. Now you might take that one and you're going to get, actually, again, nope, because we don't know if this candle went this way first and then down. So can't really say that you get in on that one. But this one right here, though, that one right there, do you take that one? Let's look at it, and I'm going to tell you if I would have took it or not. Blow it up. First 1 minute candle makes the new low right here below, but the price closed inside of that green line. Can't take that one. This one pushes down, it closes outside. I would take this one. I would take the next candle. I wouldn't take the candle inside of this zone right here. So yeah, I would have took that one, and that would have paid. That would have paid you. Let's see, what's another one we could look at? Let's look at AM. Probably didn't need to look at AMD because AMD is somewhat in the same stratosphere. But let's look at it. Let's just see. Shallow pullback, 2 candles, but whammo, this thing flushes out hard. Pullback, 1, 2, 3. You get 3. Pushes back down. That's an inside candle. I won't take that candle on the break, but I can come over and take it when it breaks this candle. Stop on the upside of that one. Get you just about 2R. Comes up. You get the break below this candle. You get about 2R out of that trade. This is almost like a no tradable candle though. It's a little doji. You don't know which way that's actually going to go. This is kind of bear flags over because it's setting higher lows, fairly even highs. That's a pattern that a lot of people will trade. They may take the break here. They might take the break there, put the stop on the upside. Payday. So as you can see, you get the patterns on any chart. The buy block up here, this is set for that's set. Actually, I'm not even sure. I was about to say that that's set. That is not set because I don't have any type of I don't have yeah, it does. It has a divisor that's in here. It does. It has a divisor that's in here that's set for MNQs. It is set for MNQs. So when this is telling you, if you're risking $100, it's telling you get 64 contracts. Again, we're buying shares if you're doing real stocks. This is contracts. So these numbers don't apply for shares. It only applies to MNQ. But Tesla is a little more choppier. It's a little more choppier. You get a pullback to the pullback cloud, makes a move down. We break that cloud. Price closes again just inside of this. This is something that I got to look at. This is where back testing comes in. How many times when price closed inside of the 10 moving average and we get a trigger, did that trade work? The last 2 times we see that it closed inside and then price came down, broke the low of the candle, and it worked. So that would be something you'd have to look at. Another clean pullback. This is a nice picture. It's a nice picture. Bearish candle, breaks the low, stop on the top side, payday. You get 1 R just about out of the first candle. Now comes the problem. I'm up 1 R. Do I take my stop to break even? If you do that, you lose out. You don't make any money in this trade. If you just say 2 R all or nothing, which is how this strategy should be traded, how this system should be traded. If you trade this system 2 R all or nothing, that is when it is winner, winner, chicken dinner. Because notice, 1 R, stop, break even, you stopped out. 1 R, you keep your stop at the stop. You're getting 2 R out of the trade all day. You're getting 2 R out of that trade all day. So, yeah. Again, that's where back testing comes in at though. There's something else that we want to look at. What people been trading lately? PLTR, Palantir? Is that Palantir? PLTR? That's one that's been popping up on a lot of my stuff lately. What have people been seeing in this other than to short it? Looking at it on the hourly chart, we see in the last week. I don't really see, unless they were shorting this, I don't know, but it had been popping up on my time frame quite a bit. Right there to the pullback cloud. Shout majorly. We break the cloud. If you took this first 1 minute candle to make a new low, put your stop on the upside, you get 2 R out of that trade. You come over here, 1, 2, 3, you get 2 pullbacks. That one doesn't break it. It breaks the candle right there. You put your stop on the upside. You would be up just about 1 R right now. It would be up just about 1 R right now. Yeah, but that was one that had been on my radar. I'm not sure what people are seeing. What I might do is make another column right here that will say shares. And that way you can use this data box to get into, and then I'll just label this MNQ cons. That's what I'm gonna do. We'll make that change this evening. So that you still would be able to see how many shares you needed to buy if you wanted to trade equities. And then this will just say MNQ cons, because this is coded to tell you how many MNQ contracts that you need. So what this block would tell you is if you're trading stocks, how many shares, and if you trade MNQ, which is what I trade, what this system has been built around, it lets you know that as well. But yeah, just looking at some equities, seeing what they're looking like today. We done trading. We are into I was about to say happy hour. I wish it was happy hour. I could use me a margarita. Let's see what MNQ is doing. Still making lower lows. Still making lows. Trade that I had kind of looked at right here. Oh wow, this thing is trying to spit out. Let's change that. Wrong box. Look at that. This thing just had to put out 360 days worth of candles. That's way too much data. Let's go and make that 30 days. make charts load up a whole lot quicker. Really only need about 2 weeks worth of data. What I like to see. I like to see where the possible flip occurred at on the hourly chart. So look at this. Pullback to where? The pullback cloud. We get a first 1 minute candle. This is another one of those. I don't know if this may have came up first and then flushed out off of this candle. A lot of times I would like to believe that it did that and then came. So this candle right here would not be able to be used as an entry candle. It will become a signal candle. And then you enter off of this candle. This becomes your entry candle. Stop on the top side. 2R out of that trade already. I can look at it. I can see that this candle, if you stacked it right there and then you stacked it again right there, it's going to put you just about 2R. So you're getting all kinds of nice trades when you trade the system, because guess what? It's proven. It is proven. And right now, we just continue to try to make it that much better. That's why if you see this cloud that's been added, that's a pullback cloud. It's trademark Spark. You can't use that. It's been trademarked. But yeah, that's a pullback cloud. You want to see that, lets you know if it's a good pullback. Good pullback. Bam. Decent pullback. Bam. Notice it broke the cloud. It broke the cloud. Then you get this candle that tanks it all the way down. Do you enter right here? That's where I said I need to go back and do some back testing. But I put in the work so you don't have to put in the work. I put in the work to see, to confirm that this thing is going to do what it's going to do. If you interested in checking it out real time, come on over to the Discord, hang out with myself, hang out with Spark, hang out with Vince, hang out with Y. We just sitting over there chatting every day, discussing our different strategies, our different edges. And it's a group of guys that like trading. We'll get into talking about other stuff if the market is fairly slow, but when it's time to trade, people know how to pull the trigger. People know how to take themselves away from the group and do what they got to do. We all respect that, because at the end of the day, we are all trading our own edge. But yeah, this market is absolutely dead, y'all. 21,400 is where we were at 9:30 this morning. 21,400. And if you are like me, I was under the impression when we were, 300 points down? This market can't go no lower. They say, hold my beer. Yeah. That's what the market told me. It said, hold my beer. I got some place to go. And it has gone 700 points to that place. But guess what I'm gonna do at 6 o'clock this evening? I'm about to long the heck out this market. I'm about to long it. What's going on, Lucas? I see you just popped in over there. I hope your day is going well. We're just sitting here looking at this chart, being amazed. I know they said we had unemployment that came out this morning. And you know unemployment is about to be at an all-time high. It's about to be at an all-time high because the federal government is firing everybody. They firing people that's essential and then trying to figure out how they gonna do their job. How the people that's still left gonna do their job. Make that make sense. I'm in a military town, so I deal with a lot of people that's work They're not military anymore. Most of them veterans, and they have either retired, service connected out of the military, and they went to work in the government. Yeah, that option gonna show you real quick that the government ain't got no money. But yeah, these people worried, and I tell people, I feel for the people that didn't vote for the people that's in the seat right now. And I don't get into politics, but I feel for the people that didn't vote for this. Those are the ones I feel sorry for. But for the people that voted for Trump and y'all lost y'all jobs, this is what y'all voted for. This is what you voted for. And that's not speaking politics, that's facts. Trump said what he was gonna do. And now he's saying, hold my beer. Crazy thing is his homeboy DeSantis just told us here in Florida that he's about to do the same thing. He is about to take a page from the US government and do the same thing. So, state of Florida workers, be prepared. Be prepared. That's why I took my little own. I tell people I took league minimum when I retired, but you can't take my check from me. We about to get that every day, every 2 weeks, I should say. Okay, Lucas is DGI. What's going on? Said that you can't join the stream on Discord. No idea why. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. We do have people that we see be bouncing in and out though, huh, Spark? Because I think they be having issues. I think that's just a I think that's a Discord issue. Let me see what is it saying. Right. Am I the only person that do that? Like when you type something, you be saying it at the same time. I'm literally typing and saying it. See, I see you up in here, Lucas. If you push the like right click on your mic, might be, but we have people from all over the place up in here. So you from Europe, you're not even from the furthest place. We have people from all over. Where's Jonas? Jonas is from New Zealand. I keep getting it wrong where he's from. I think it's from New Zealand. We got Z from India. We got Spark from Djibouti. We got people from all over. I want to go to Djibouti, man. When you go to Africa, are you going to Djibouti? What part of Europe you from, Lucas? If you don't mind me asking. Hopefully, can you hear us in the Discord? Start with that. Let me see. I need it to work. From Poland, okay. Have not been to Poland, but it's on my list of places to go. I think every place is on my list to go. There's one place that they say that like people of dark skin complexion catch the most hell at, and that's Russia. But I would like to go to Russia. Same thing in okay, so you can hear via YouTube. I would say right click if you, so you're in the Discord right now. Next to your name at the very bottom, you should see a mic and some headphones. If you right click the headphones, it's going to tell you all the different output devices. Click on the one that you use. So you can click on default, or it may have you set to something else. I usually don't use my default so that I'm listening to the Discord through something else. So I would say start there as far as trying to hear us. Right click on it when you come back into the stream. Right click on it and you should see what output devices you have. If you don't see any output devices, that's going to be the first problem right there. You're going to need to go in and figure out why your speakers aren't showing. Same thing, right click the mic and then you'll see what your default input device is. Let's see. Let me see. So that might be it. You ever use Discord through the browser? Spark? Yeah, I have no. Yeah, same. Vega over there killing it. So he just scooped up some April Teslas. He scooped up April Teslas. He scooped up some Microsoft, and I said, yeah, April contracts, I should say. Microsoft April contracts, Spy April contracts. Yeah, he over there shopping for real. Look at that, man. Another clean pullback to the pullback cloud. Let's see, breaks up out of that. How low can we go? That's the question. Okay, so he's using it through the Chrome app. Yeah, that could be the problem because I've never used Discord through the browser. We all use it through the app. There's an actual Discord app, and that's what we use it through. This market got to give something back today. It can't stay down here. Or can it? Can it? Let's see what I got in this account. Hello? No, you got the wrong number. All right, man. Let's see. Did somebody send me some money over here? I don't want to spend my, spend all my this food, man. Let's see. It amazes me, the markets, man. People from all over the world trade the markets. Something that unites a lot of people. You need to go and change your, you need to change that to a bull, man. What are you doing over there, Spark? This man is so bullish right now. This market is low. Every single one, man. And I'll be over here like, oh, it's about to bounce right here. I'm about to take it. Need OTRS on the right side. Yes, sir. But for some reason, this dude over here, this joker likes to just gamble. That's what I just told Baker. I was like, yeah, somebody used to try to gamble when they played TTEs. They didn't have edge. This joker right here, myself speaking for me, I just be trying to gamble when the chart is telling me what to do. Depending on where you put your stop at, you give it enough room, you are absolutely right. Almost if you just gave it the prior pivot. That's what I'm saying. If you gave it the prior pivot, if you got in when this was flushing out at like 215 and you put your stop at the prior high, you caught all of that. If you got in right here and you put your stop at the prior high, you stopped out. You got wicked out, which is nasty. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. The high of that. Look, you want to see how nasty they were? That prior high was 20863. Watch this. Let's highlight this candle. 20863.50. They wicked you out by 0.50, and then they tanked the market. But what Spark is saying is, if you got in on anything else other than that one time, if you got in at anything else and you felt like you was chasing, if you put your stop, and this is basically, I won't say it's your entry style in a nutshell, but it is your entry style in a nutshell. If that prior pivot is less than 20 points, Spark getting in the trade. And he's giving it that prior pivot. And only one that would have got him out of the trade is this one. If he would have got in down here and that's 20 points, he would still be in this trade for this ride. There was only one time that it stopped you out. And let's see this one. That one, what did we say that was? Yeah, if you gave it and that's the thing. If you give it a little wiggle room can go a long way a lot of times. That's something that live traders used to preach about. Why give it that if you give it that tight stop, that's just because you trying to better your R's. You trying to better your RR, your risk to reward ratio. But a lot of times that can stop you out. And if you would have gave it 2 more points, you're good. And that's why in the OTRS trade system, if you go inside of here, you go inside the settings, look what we have right there. So you have your risk per trade. You put in how much you want to risk per trade. And look what's right below that, wiggle room. If you put a 1 in there, that's going to give you 1 point of extra wiggle room. You can put in how much extra wiggle room that you want to give the trade, and then it's going to do the math to tell you how many contracts you need. So you notice I didn't give it any wiggle room in there, but a lot of times I'm going to give it wiggle room after I done got in the trade. But we do have that mechanism in there to give you the wiggle room and then do the math and let you know how many shares that you are, how many contracts, because we are trading futures, how many contracts you need. So yeah, Spark is right. In this particular market this afternoon, you could have felt that you was chasing, and as long as your risk tolerance allowed you to put your stop at the top of the pivot, you were good. Let's look at the morning session. Morning session was a little bit choppier. Not as clean a pivot, so you could have got in here, and if that was your pivot, you're good. Is that a pivot right there? It depends on how you define a pivot. But this came up, came back down, and you was using that one. You stopped out there, you stopped out there. This thing just comes back up. But if this was your initial pivot, you still in the trade all the way to right now. So this morning, once you got, and again, it's at 9:30 to 10 o'clock. That's when the market's all over the place. But now you come on this side of the market after 10, call it after like 10:30. It's the same thing what Spark was saying. You get in, you give it the prior pivot, prior pivot, prior pivot, prior pivot. That little tiny pivot right there would have stopped you out if you got in here using that as a pivot. But if you use that one as a pivot, you're still in that trade. So yeah, me personally, I want momentum. I'm not going to give it the pivot. I'm going to be a degen and I'm going to give it the candle. But I'm going to be a degen because the back testing has shown me that this is a momentum based system, and that's all I need to give it. It should make the move. We're getting the first 1 minute candle right here to make a new low. Take that. I don't know. It's a clean pullback. Is that a clean pullback? No. Let's see if it would have worked. Entry would have been right there. We'll highlight that candle, and I can already tell you that we up 1R. That candle is 20 points. The low is 41, so we would need 21. No, hold on. Let's do that differently. The low is 21, 20-point stop. We would need 700. It's 1R. You got 1R in the next candle. And that's why back testing. This system is a momentum-based system. It's made to go when you get in the trade. If I get in a trade and it kind of hiccups, I'm going to be worried. But if when I get in the trade, I could look at the chart and I could see my first area of concern is going to be 84. And I only need, or I should say 684, and I only need 700 to hit target. I know I at least have 1R. I at least can get 1R out of the trade now. And look at that. It's almost like I kind of know what I'm talking about. I expect that to bounce at 684. We got to bounce. It's a Spark always used to say. I'd be like, hey, it's coming to that level. I'd be like, level's meant to be broken. Most definitely. But I kind of know that it should bounce right there. Now the question is, how do I manage the trade that I'm in it? Now, do I switch over to a 1 minute bar by bar if I think that this has the possibility of bouncing back up? That candle has 15 seconds in it. Once that candle closes, do I take my stop and I put it just above it? If I do, I'm gonna get a little less than 1R if it comes back and tags me. See how it reacts. Booyah. Snap through it. What did we say? Hold on. Let's look at this and let's see what 2R would have been. I just told you what 1R was going to be. So low of that candle was 720. I think it was 721. So we need 680. That's 2R right there. That's 2R 3 minutes later. If we was risking $100, we just made $200 in 3 minutes. Trading the system, not trading what we think we should do. Trade the system. System says red chart, red candles. Look for shorts. Don't take any longs. Now it's a matter of how do I enter the trade? 1 minute first or first candle to make a new low. Pulls back. Rules in place. Does the pullback meet criteria? It does. Take the trade. Put the stop. You always hear me say it, Spark says, because Spark be saying a lot of stuff. He be dropping some jewels. It's now in God's hands. Now in the Almighty's hands, whether it works or not. Because we don't know if it's going to work, but what we do know is it's a high probability that it's going to work. Because we went through and ensured that it's going to be a high quality trade. So let's put it in the Almighty's hands. And if it don't work, we still did everything we were supposed to do. It was just one of those 65%, 70%, 60%, whatever the win rate is. It was one of them that wasn't a part of the win rate. But look at that. 2R easy. Let's hit 60. That would have been a 3R trade. If you would have started bar by barn, you would have got stopped out on this candle right there. It would have just peekabooed over and stopped you out. But that's what we're looking for over here at LMD trading. High probability trades. There's many things that's going to make that trade work in our favor. Oh, if we looked at that, that's one. We'd still be in that trade. That trade would have worked. That's two. Drop one right there. It's two trades. We're out of that trade. This comes up. This one breaks the low. We're on that side of the cloud, but again, that cloud is not going to tell us not to take the trade. That hurts. It's 4 trades right there, and all 4 of them worked. If we were risking $100 per trade, if we taking 2R out of the market, that was $800 in the span of an hour. Tell me that it doesn't make sense to not trade the system. I'm gonna get off of my talking and I need to get these machines running. But yeah, I just showed you and we just watched. We basically sat here and watched these play out. That's 4 trades. All 4 trades would have went 2R. If you was risking $100 per trade and you're getting 2R out of your trades, you up $800 in less than an hour. Just trading the system. Not having to think, well, is that should I? No, take that trade. Take that trade. Take that trade. This thing is still flushing. 60 would be 3R on that trade. That's 3R. This is sick. This is sick. Still going. Still going. All right, did we get a pullback to the pullback cloud? Is that what is about to happen? Let's insert a page break right there. So I can't call that a bearish candle. See, what do you can't call a traditional red candle just because it's red doesn't make it bearish. So how can I define that? Look at this pullback right to the pullback cloud. Right to the pullback cloud. Go in, I'm gonna change the color on that yellow to something else, but we'll have to figure out what color. This is a fairly shallow pullback. If they break the low of that candle, got 20 seconds. Look at the bull step in. Look at the bull step in. I was saying if that candle would have stayed like it was and they broke it, that was going to be shallow. That was going to be a setup. That would have been a nice setup to get you blazed. Here we go. This will be a good one too. Let's see what it does. It's in the pullback cloud right now. So that's good. We've seen that even if it breaches the cloud and gives us a setup, it still has worked. This is 3 candles from the base. This is a good bearish candle. "20 seconds. We saw just a minute ago at 20 seconds, the bulls ate the entire candle up. Look like they're gonna do it this time. That prior candle was 24, so this one's gonna be about maybe the same, if not 30 points. Maybe right about 25. Ooh, nasty. Don't even give you a chance. 22 points. Nasty. You wouldn't even had a chance to even take that trade. Let me ask you now, who's in control? That wick right there, I would say that the bulls just kind of took out a bunch of people. We'll probably see a move back up 720. Top and tail, bottom and tail. Yeah. Bulls trying to do something. Let's see if they take it up there to about 720-ish. They're gonna give a. This is ugly if you're going short. You're going short into that wick over there on the left. Heck is that? An economic blackout. Right, is this a shortable candle? Because the last one was not. Do we use this candle as a signal candle? Say no. Let's see if it works. If it triggers. Entry would be on the break of this candle. And you took the break of this candle here. That lowers the quality of the trade because this is a bullish candle. But this is a bearish candle. But the bull stepped in. It would have triggered you right there. So let's see. How many points is that candle? The candle's 23 points. Low is 78. What you need? About 52. Need about 52 out of that candle to get you 1R. What's the bottom of that wick? The bottom of that wick is 52, y'all. Why do they do that all the time? So the bottom of that wick would get you 1R. That would be a testy one right there. That would be a testy one. Ooh, get you 1R real quick, didn't it? So 52 was 1R. About 25. About 27 would get you 2R. So 27 is right there. This thing is making me darn. Oh, that's 2R right there. And that's possibly 2R. My math is a little off, but we're going to keep it at 27. Let's see if this will come down and give us 27. There's 28, 26.50. That's another 2R trade right there. That's another 2R trade. Insane. Every single one of those trades worked. And every single one of them went 2R. That would be $1,000. You would be up $1,000 since 2:40 in the afternoon, and you would have only been risking $100 per trade. Make that make sense. That's it. Just get on the right side. On the right side and it takes all the guesswork out. None of these pullbacks broke the prior pivot. None of them broke the prior pivot. Some of them, and actually this one you won't enter it on that candle because it's bullish, but you enter it on the next one. So that's a good candle. That's a good candle. Bearish candle. That's a bearish candle. That one you entered on a bullish candle. That lowered the quality of that trade. Almost stops you out. Almost stops you out. And then you get, if you want to try to get 3R, like I say, for me, 2R all or nothing. That's it. Dude, this, I don't know. What's been the biggest red day that we've had? I don't even know what's been the biggest red day, but this got to be close. We down 800 points. Yep, 4 would be 20. Boy, you ain't ready. You pass. Oh, yes, sir. Getting all them, you counting all them sheep. You ain't worried about bears and bulls. You over there counting sheep. Hey. That's the thing. Had I taken my stop, today would have been an excellent day because it provided excellent opportunity. Had I waited past, like I say, had I just waited past that 10 o'clock time frame. Exactly. All right, what the market gonna do now that it done sounded the bell? What is it gonna do? Gotta do something. Can't just take my money and not do nothing. Can I just buy about 1,000 M and Q or 1,000 Qs? That's how you do it. What I say. What I say, I gotta give it to Vega over there. He looking at the big picture. Every time the market tanks, he's like, all right, let me buy. Let me buy and let me buy some more. I just want this market to close so it can So I could be a DJ when it open and go long. Yep. That's all I want to do is go long. Let me go long, long. I want to go long, my friend. I want to go long. Yes, sir. I'm about to shut it down here myself. Everybody out there, hopefully you survived this bloodbath and you were on the right side. Yes, sir. I'm mute myself while I give my little spiel so I ain't messing up your spiel. But yeah, hopefully you were on the right side of this move today. Sat back down at the desk at 2:30 and just kind of watch this market play out. Everywhere that you see a arrow, you see a black arrow on the chart, those would have been trades based on the OTRS trade system. Each of those trades would have went to target. If you were risking what we have plugged in the risk calculator, if you was risking $100 per trade, each of those trades would have paid out $200, because in the OTRS trade system, you want to at least get 2 to 1 on your money. You at least want to get 2 to 1 on your money. Each one of these trades went 2 to 1 on the money. To me, easy math, that's $1,000. That's $1,000 risking $100 per trade. So after this first trade, you would have made $200. Now, this trade right here, you're risking 200 of what you made. It makes you another 200. Now you're up 400. This trade right here, now you're risking 100 of what you made. It works. You've made 600. You see how that works? After this first trade, you risking house money. After the first trade, you are risking house money. And that's how I like to trade. Like when I trade these Top Step accounts, I'm basically risking house money. I'm not risking money out my pocket. I'm risking house money. And yeah, banged out. Nice. Let's look at the overall market real quick. Let's take a peek at it. Going all the way back. Sadly, I got blazed in the XFA today, going against the system. As you can see in the header, what it tells you. Trade the system is proven. I've done the work. I didn't went in, I didn't back test it. I didn't added things to this system to give you a higher probability when you take a trade for it to work. I say you, I'm talking to myself right now. But yeah, I have added things in this system to give you a higher probability of the trade working. And guess what, y'all? Over here this morning, when this chart was red and these candles were red, I was longing. And you know why I was longing? I was longing with the thought process of the market has dropped from up here. It had dropped 200 points. It can't go any lower. It has dropped 200 points. This market can't go no lower. This market dropped 800 points today. We were at 21,400 when we were up here. Call it 385, I guess. Right now it's at 20,600. That is crazy. Yes, sir, Lucas. It'd be like that. Your $40, I would take that $40 times 10 today. And wish I had lost that in my XFA. That's how bad the XFA was today. It was horrible. but it's all about being on the right side of the trade. That's the whole object of this game. Once we figure that out, and once we get out of the way, once we can get out of the way, take our ego. Spark said that earlier today. If we could take our ego out of trading and trade the way we supposed to trade, we'll see those $300 days easy. But the thing is, you lost $40 or lost what you lost. That's good because you kept your risk management intact. That's good. That's good. Small green, big green, small red. Those are the three things that we should strive for every day. Small green, small red, or big green. Should not do what I did and had a humongous red day in the XFA. Now, and I have two combines. Both of them combines are green today. They are green. But all comes down to getting on the right side of the trade. Like you said, that is the most important thing, being on the right side. And this market gave plenty of opportunities, but I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna wrap this stream up today. I am probably going to look and be at the desk at 6 o'clock. I want to see what this market does at 6 o'clock. I want to see if people going to sleep or see what they plan on doing with this, because this is nasty. This is nasty. It's an indication of what we got going on here. Don't know. I don't know. But as always, thanks for checking me. Let me come back over for a real hot second. I noticed something. I have a mic on my thank you page, so I'm gonna say it on this page. Thanks for checking me out. If you hadn't hit that like button, please do so. If you are not subscribed, please think about subscribing. And as always, we can continue the conversation in the comments. I'm about to get these machines running. I'm about to go get me something to eat because Spark was over there grubbing out. He got me hungry. So we're going to wrap this one up. Let's take it on over to the thank you page. I am out.